素晴らしき世界に今日も乾杯街に飛び交う笑い声も見て見ぬふりしてるだけの作り技気が触れそうだクラクラするほどのいい匂いがずっと刺した鼻の奥目を覚ます本能のまま今日は誰の番だこの世界で何ができるのか僕には何ができるのかただその
Hello, and what's up? How y'all doing? And wind. First time, you're the first time. Nice, congrats. And welcome in. Hope you're doing alright. I have been playing for a couple hours and then I got tired. So I took a little nap and I woke up again like just a little bit ago. So I feel newly awake even though I technically not sure if I even fell asleep properly. I just lay down in bed for an hour while listening to music and like zoning out and snoozing with my phone alarm. So, but it felt nice. Just chill a little bit before stream. And now we're here and I got some Coke. I had dinner right before, or dinner/lunch, I guess, depending how you've seen it, right before I lay down in bed. So I was like digesting the food as well at the same time. Felt kind of nice. But I'm addicted to fucking PoE, so we're gonna start it up instantly. Because that's what I've been doing. Like when I get home from work the last 2 days, I just get home, I play games, and that's like I put an alarm on my phone because I know I'm gonna like lose time or lose track of time anyhow. So I like, I play games all until my phone rings, like, oh shit, I have to go in like 10 minutes, and then I like quickly prepare, go to work, sleep, come back home, play, repeat, and now it's stream day. I could technically have streamed yesterday and the day before that during the day, but nah, I didn't feel like I was like, nah, I'll just chill and Google stuff and research things while I like improve my build, which it's a fucking slapper build now. I managed to ascend to the highest ascension. I got my last points. Depending on what content I'm doing, I use either this one for survivability or this one for like sustainability. This is mainly for mapping and this is mainly for when I'm trying to do bosses. Because okay, I don't know how much. I did so many changes that I like reverted some of them. So there's not too many changes technically. More than I respec my tree from the left side here into the right side here to get +1 level and more crit chance, crit damage. A bit of more slow effect, a bit more chaos damage. Good afternoon. Hello there, Patrick. Are you a winning gamer? Yes, I am. I've been winning all day. Well, I had a few stupid deaths, but I've been slapping, leveling up, doing new specs, fucking shit up. I might as well start with a map and show you guys the result of my new character. Well, it's not a new character, but new setup, I guess. So I'm gonna start around on tier 14. Because I ran out of tier 15s. I don't know how my map sustain is suddenly not sustaining anymore, but at least I'm killing mobs. That's fun. So let's do a boss here and die to it just because I will like, my build is so good now, and then I go in and I die. It's gonna be great. What tier maps are you doing? I'm doing between 13 and 15. Yeah, I go down sometimes. And usually when I do my tier 15s, I use them too much, and you do like, I save all my UC maps for 15 and then I overshoot. But what I got new thing going on for clear is these Corpsewade boots, which pretty fun. So the concept is, these maps get griefed by boss level +1. Yeah, I have, wait, control U. I have +2 difficulty so far in map bosses, and then that combined with +2 levels on the bosses, it gets a bit trippy, but I have good damage. I can probably do them. It's mainly like, well, when I did it before, I didn't have as much good damage. But right, I was gonna explain Corpsewade. Corpsewade is, or you get the skill Decompose, and it triggers Decompose on a step. It's kind of like those boots in PoE 1 that a corpse explodes or devours a corpse when you take a step. But it applies a poison AoE. So it's like a poison explosion, but it's also over time within the area. And it deals 42% of the corpse's life as a poison. And I assume that's 42% of their life per second. Because, I don't know, like how, if it's doing 20% out of 42%, or it's doing 42% per second, I'm not sure, but it does a shit ton of damage. Gains 50% more RF effect, so it grows in size, and it lasts for 4 seconds. It has 1.6 meters, but it scales pretty well with RF effect and stuff like that. So I got linked to it as well, because you can link stuff to your items or spells that gives items that give spells. I don't know what's the optimal one here. This one I self-cooked. I didn't look up a guide or anything. I just got a tip that these boots exist, but I didn't look what they were running. I just kind of figured out what I thought would be the best. It is deadly poison, just does less damage with the hit, but it does 75% more magnitude. I don't know if this one technically reduces it or it increases it. It's like, I'm just gonna assume it's more useful than what is bad, because the hit, I don't know if it even does a hit. Like the explosion is the hit, but then the poison cloud is like damage over time, so I assume this is purely magnitude scaling. Anyhow, then we have Spell Echo for like getting a bit quicker and getting the corpses up, but also 30% more RF effect on the stuff that gets Spell Echoed. Control Destruction is more damage with hits and ailments. Poison is an ailment, so I can't crit, but you can't crit with damage over time anyhow, I assume. And then combo with TDT, less duration, but because if you stand in the poison cloud, the duration never ends. And it's +1 poison from the sporty skill, so they get 2 poison stacks of 2 corpses. So over 100% of the corpse damage will be dealt over time. So you can see here, you just have to kill 1 mob and then walk. Perfect Agony. Is there actually a perfect agony, or do you mean like that it's kind of like perfect agony? Perfect. I notice there's one more node that gives you 1 more poison stack over here. I'm thinking about getting this for clear, but this is obviously not helping with bosses that much, and they die so quick anyhow. But this one, for example, increased poison duration for each poison inflicted recently up to max 100. Like these two, if you're like trying to chain this into a boss room or something like that, you kite a pack of mobs into a really hard boss room in a map, and then you kill them, and then you explode their bodies. There are also ways you can cheese this, like you can put Decompose to only be activating with a certain weapon swap, so you can like weapon swap, and like, oh, it only procs in my offhand, for example. If you wanna like, do it for bossing only, or if you're doing some weird cheese, you can you don't have to unequip the boots and set it up. But some things I swapped around also is that I started using minions, but not because I want a minion, because I can sacrifice them, and then I get the 18 seconds long duration of, well, I don't know how much it gives now with all the plus levels. Soul Offering level 19 is 38% damage, probably. Doesn't really say in tooltips. I assume that the spell thing is correct, but I don't know if that counts effect and duration and stuff of offerings. But it is what it is. So you can see here. So the thing that is fun with it is also that contagion spreads poison debuffs. So if you contagion on a mob, and then you pop, and then it spreads, and then they get poisoned with contagion on them, suddenly it becomes like a chain reaction, and they'll prioritize the highest poison. Suddenly, like, so I respected it, and when I respect that, I lost like a decent amount of increased area of effect. So it does a bit more fun for clearing maps before, but now I have a lot more single target damage, crit damage, sustain. Like, it is better the spec I have now for most of the stuff, but for pure clearing and quality of life, having that increased area of effect was pretty fun. When it's contagion, poison spreading, I could like be running like this, killing, and then just full screen. But it's really good for breach, ritual, like anything where there's a shit ton of mobs. You just get fucked. But the problem with these boots is it's only 10% movement speed, so I lose 15% from my other boots that I use for bossing or for places where I don't need the corpse explode. And I'm also not chaos resist capped with these boots. My other boots is a bit better. But something with the new patch made it so you used to get less resistances in like maps in higher tiers than you did in like default. And now they fixed that. So now I'm over capped in all resist, which is fine for elemental weakness. But I had exactly 96, 98, 96 I think. But then I had another pair of boots. But apparently when you corrupt these boots, I just dropped another pair of these when I was already running them. And then I walled it, and then I got a second socket slot. So I just like slapped on a second chaos resist one instead of the cold resist I had before. It was kind of nice. Free 7% extra. Well, it's not free, but I don't have to look up what the Vol outcomes can be, because Vol things look pretty cool. We love Voling, we love Voling. Let me just... Alright, I can pause. I keep forgetting I can pause in this game. To come back no more. So, you've been playing more PvE, Patrick, lately, or you're still kinda busy with WoW, wobbing around? Or Cake W. The man hasn't even touched it. He's allergic. Played another 2 hours. Insane. Holy fuck. That guy did chaos damage. Almost one-shot me. So what I have to do is... Like, I changed my loot filter a little bit. I'm bad at doing it manually, but managed to fix it enough to show, like, or remove a bunch of the white and blue items I don't care about. But still, like, I might want to prioritize, like, the rares that are really good. Like the certain base type that is useful. And start, being more aware when they drop. Because usually I loot all the yellows, but sometimes I get lazy. Oh yeah, and here we have the boss. So I do bring conk effect with me sometimes. Sometimes I'm lazy and need to put it inside my skeletal cleric here. But what we're doing now is we're swapping casting to conk effect when we're gonna do the boss. Just get a bit of extra damage. Ow. He's fucking so much damage. If I manage to freeze him, I think I can nuke. Okay. Nice, tier 15s. This also with nothing really to like increase the boss health, but it did have 59% increase damage as lightning, which is why I was almost just one shot by his auto attacks. Wait, was there anything else? Just number of rare monsters and lightning. That's the thing, I don't look at what I put on the maps lately. I just kinda slap them in and then I suddenly die. I'm like, what? How could I die? And then I check and it's like, oh, it's like penetrates 25% of elemental resist and added damage has some random lightning, and that's just impossible to survive if you have like a mob that actually deals a decent amount of lightning or elemental damage. Sounds in this game. Spent 1.5 day playing my passive tree. Or planning. Okay. The man. Do you know what kind of build you want? Or have you looked at all on like different kind of builds? What seems interesting? I haven't looked around that much myself, but you know, that's because I winged my own build and then I'm just kinda needed a build to like replace mine when we got nerfed. Then, you know, I tried this build and then I researched a little bit like what versions of this build people are running. I'm not really copying anyone because I'm too stubborn to full on copy someone, but I'm at least getting like tips from multiple people. And this is where I got the idea of the boots. It's like someone in chat plus one of the like tree guides I looked at had this. But it's only for mapping that it's like really great. Other than that, it's like just a really weak pair of boots. No stats. There's a lot of fights and like events where you need it. It's only like, what's that called? Sanctum, which I did. I cleared it earlier today. The Sanctum Wave 10 boss, or Wave Floor 4. I also cleared Ultimatum Wave 10, but then you have to fight the Trial Master, I learned later. But I cleared Wave 10 back to back. It's just that I couldn't kill the Trial Master, or I kind of fucked up the first time, and it cost like 30 something exalts per attempt if you want to go inside, because you need like some fragment things. Going something sparkish, either mom or mom, EB or mom. Okay, you really like mommy say, mommy. Is what it is. Look at this one, 193 life, but it's a hybrid and a tier 9, so it's not that insane. Every time I see like a higher roll like that though, I dump it in my cell tab. I don't know if people need accuracy. But I do see a lot of accuracy rolls here and there. Speaking of accuracy, another shit accuracy roll. So yeah, I bought a shield as well that I'm not using anymore because my Hexblast was too high level. It costed me over 300 life to cast one spell, and it's like starting to fuck me up. So I had to like downgrade the levels of my stuff just to like be able to fight. So this was what I was using before. Energy shield, spell damage, chaos damage, +2 skill level, crit chance, mana regen. It's pretty good. I can swap it like, but I don't think I have the stats to equip my gear if I swap it. But so my Hexblast is like 36k. And it's unusable. What am I missing? Int? Yeah, I'm missing int. So I can't really check how much extra damage, but it was like 50k something before I like swapped this offhand. But the thing with this offhand is that it allows me to use. So without offhand, I would have to drop Vitality, Clarity, and Cannibalism. No Blink either. I would only have Blasphemy and Grim Feast. So to be able to use those nice aura supports, I would have to need, like, I don't know, get Spirit on a necklace. But I already bought a really good necklace with +3 level of all skills and 2 resists. some armor spell damage. Like, it's not insane, but it definitely, like, anything with +3 levels is pretty expensive. But for some reason, fucking trade is not working right now. If Mom ES works same as PoE1, it's just free. True. I've seen a lot of people with Might or Matter. Well, at least what I think might matter. Maybe they just have the MTX to change their life pool to look different, but I think that's what happened when they use Mom. They get like a mana with their life pool. It becomes ES, or maybe that's CI, I'm not sure. Okay, we got 2 tier 15s. Monster crit damage bonus. Let's go. Let's die to a random crit. And Burning Ground. Oh no. Okay, alright. We'll do the Burning Ground another time. So the Burning Ground isn't too bad, but Burning Ground in general is just annoying. I have barely any regen. And all the gas clouds that spawns from my Corpsewade explode on the Burning Ground. So it becomes like a eyesore to run those maps. It's like every time I take a step you see an explosion on the screen because the fire is just everywhere. You can't avoid it. Alright, I have to change my FPS, I think. It's probably stuttery for you guys. I hate that. When you go in your settings, it pauses in the pause screen, but then you go on to options and then it unpauses. So I had to like do this without getting killed. Where's the FPS? Am I blind? No, here. 60. Save. Hey now, you're an all-star. But single target is pretty on point with this like build. And that's like, I can have so much more if I use the +2 level shield, but then I like lose a lot of the sustainability. Ooh. Okay, monkey. But a lot of the chain effect from the poison is pretty good. Also, one cool thing. Wait, is there a reviving? Is there reviving from a rare somewhere? Wait, yeah, it's fucking submerged boy, devourer. I was like killing this rare pack adds over and over, and like wondering why they kept spawning. That's kind of confusing. Like there are a mod that makes it so the rare takes, or the ads take the damage before the rare itself, so you have to kill all the ads, but also it has so it revives the ads, so it's in a loop, or like it gets a bunch of extra effective health where you have to like splash damage them and the like rare mob at the same time. But yeah, one thing with configuration as well that I should fix, but it's kinda like good as it is debuff deals 100% more damage for each time it has spread up to 300%. So, you know, if I do a poison, even if it's a small HP mob that starts the poison, it then spreads, and then it does double damage, triple damage. And then if you get it 20% quality, it goes up with another 100% with the quality. So you can get up to 4 times the damage, or the dot damage on a spread, as long as you chain spread it 4 times. But that happens pretty frequently if you're doing like breaches or anything where the density is high. So sometimes if you get a good like bounce off, you can like conjugate the rare's ad, then you Hexblast it, and then it spreads onto like the rest of the pack, and then like the rare itself dies so quick that I don't even have to Hexblast it. But to be honest, like you wanna do Hexblast, like you do wanna do a hit to stun them, so they hopefully don't hit you before they die after dot. Because that's the biggest downside of dot builds in general, is that they don't get interrupted in any way, and you have to wait, like they get a lot more time to swing, which is why I like try to still kill with Hexblast, still regen back my HP, but I try to like get the conjugation up and just let the poison do its thing if there's anything I miss. Or in this map, for example, where there's beyond mob spawning, they'll at least spawn inside my poison clouds, and then I can just kind of outrun them. Ooh, I am very susceptible to stun locks though, like right there. I don't have that much stun resistance, stun threshold. There's a belt implicit that increases your stun threshold with like 30%. I'm thinking of trying to get my resistance fixed, or like, you know, working with a new pair of belt with a lot of life. Or a bunch of life. This is 155 and 31 strength, so I need some strength. But the flask recovery rate I don't need. Thorns I don't need. Recharge rate or reduce charge use is like, it's a good stat to be honest, but not super needed. So that we can change on the belt and then also get some stun resist on it. There's also passive 3 in this thing. 20% of max ES as additional stun threshold. So that would be 500. Oh wait, no. It would be 200. 200 stun threshold. And then 20% increase stun threshold when on full life. And I'm full life very often. So I like, usually when you get first hit is, you know, you're always full HP. So, and if you avoid that first stun, you know, you're not going to get chain stunned. Then I have time to get my damage out before, you know, they get their second chance to hit me after the first hit, which put me below 100%. But that's another 3 nodes, and I'm not sure what to drop for it, because I'm still lacking a bit of crit chance. I'm at like 55% crit chance, I think, on my Hexblast. And then one thing I kind of want to try out, but I'm like too lazy to actually do it, is the way curse weakness or crit weakness works. I'm not sure if that applies crit chance to my, like if it scales on my crit chance, or if it's like it's a flat 10%. So if I have 55% chance to crit and they have 10 stacks of, or well, 20 stacks of crit weakness, does that give me 65% crit chance, or does that add 10% to my base, which would be putting me at like over 75% crit chance? I'm hoping for the latter, but you know, I'm not sure. And I don't know how to test it, because I would have to like, you know, find a mob and attack it. It doesn't show up in my character sheet if I do it. Oh, map is complete, okay. That's starting to wonder. We already killed the big bad. Technically I should full clear because it's a tier 15, but I have full inventory. Let's clean it first. I doubt it that strong. Who knows, because, you know, it doesn't do it instantly. It is like, so the crit weakness causes hit against affected targets to have 0.5% crit chance and can stack up to 20 times. So the hits, like let's see, hits against target. So it's not, doesn't say you get increased crit chance, but the hits against target is still plus 10 crit chance. It doesn't say that it adds, like, I don't know what the wording would have been in either case, to be honest, but it's not an instant, you know, it takes like 3-4 seconds before it gets to full stack. So that's why I'm thinking like maybe it actually is that good, because you're also sacrificing a shield slot for it. I don't know. Also, this chest looks pretty interesting. Movement speed implicit, a tier 12 life with a hybrid life, and then over 50 spirit and 2 resists and regen. I can't use this myself because it's a dex base, but I'm feeling this one is like in the divine price right now. Also the divines are going up like crazy, like I would expect, but you know, I didn't buy a bunch. I should have bought more. Just like anyone who did miss out on buying Dogecoins, etc. Like, oh, I should have bought when it was low. But right now they are at 57, and they were like 5, 10, like the first week. What are they? Crisis flame. Fragments. They're pretty expensive. 40, 30, and 60. So like 130 exalts to try that the endgame boss to get yourself like what do you even get? You get this thing, I think. Arbiter difficulty, increase rarity drops by the arbiter. Chance arbiter, like it doesn't even give you anything like outside of the arbiter. I guess it's just a drop by the boss itself, but also maybe you get like Atlas passives for completing the boss your first time. But I haven't done any of the like additional trees. So I'm thinking, wait, actually no, I have 30 out of 30 points in my thing, so I assume I have all Atlas I can get. So I'm doing chance to get double effects on my tablets, more map mods, a bit of quantity, more explicit effects, get extra modifiers on my rares and uniques, then have extra rare in my map. I might drop these two and put like into more magic monsters in my map, because getting one extra rare isn't that good, but rares are good. I don't know. That's where the majority of the loot drops from, but it feels like the map sustain is a bit everywhere. But in general, like when it comes to currency drops, it feels like that's the way to go. Get both rares and like use as much mob packs or density as possible. I think I'll do a full clear, or at least until it's below 50 monsters remaining, because I only have one more tier 15. That's why I try to save the tier 15 ones for when I'm doing a map boss, just because then I can hopefully, like they drop maps very often and they tend to drop tier 15 maps, so I'm hoping to sustain it that way. Schmist it. Schmidity. Smoothie. Also, one fun thing with the chaos spreading is like if you do the conjugation and it spreads, and you have this chaos totem up, whatever this one called the dark effigy, it shoots at every target you have with a chaos debuff on. Now it's kind of hard because they die too quick, but if you get a pact where they don't die very quick and you spread, you can see like 50 projectiles from this thing coming out at the same time. Now they just die too quick. Can't test it. Also, it has to be inside the range of it. Also, I don't think for some reason poison is a chaos debuff, but it doesn't like work with the dark effigy when it's standing in the poison cloud. But the conjugation itself works at least, and the poison then spreads with the conjugation. It would be a bit too OP to just put down the effigy, and then anything that works in the clouds also get hit with like decent DPS. But it's mainly that it applies Wither. So now poison spreads. Oh, actually, it does work. Never mind, I take that back. So as soon as they walk into poison and this thing is nearby, you can see not only do they die very quick, but it also gets shot by this thing, which applies a Wither stack every time it hits. I don't even need conjugation here, like they're just dying to the main poison before it's tripled in damage. Okay, but now map is done. No more maps. No sustain, only map attain. Also, by the way, I don't know, I haven't mentioned it, but I'm free from work now for 6 days and it feels so good. It's gonna be a lot of gaming, but also it's Christmas soon, so you know, probably on Christmas and the day before Christmas, maybe I won't be doing any stream, but otherwise, it could be a stream almost every day for the rest of the week. We game and we do a boss here. We have the Burning Ground map, so it's gonna be not too comfortable for the eyes to watch this map. Just warning. It's interesting, but it's like it gets boring really quickly. And you see like, oh, every time I walk, a corpse explodes pretty much instead of becoming gas cloud, because as soon as it touches any of the burning ground, it explodes the gas and disappears. So it does a bit of extra damage on the explosion, but you know, not very much. So it's a lot less fun. Moist. Oh. Well, hello, money. Skål. I got some Coke today. That's the drink of the day. Maybe some beer later, because we do have a week off from work now. It's feeling good. I'll stretch in a little bit. I had energy to pause and to drink, but I'm tired. Like, not tired as in I'm falling asleep tired. It's just like I took a nap before and I woke up and my body is so slow right now. I'm dying, but I'm here for only for a moment. Well, I'm glad you're still here for a moment. You up to anything? Any real life stuff? Or are you gonna be gaming with the brothers in a little bit? Or work? Who knows? Maybe you're at a hotel or something. You never know these days with money. Unpredictable. Ah, shit, I thought it was a flat fish. It's a flat cold. Gonna be listening while making dinner and then I'm gone. She's gone. She's gone. What's for dinner? I had... Oh yeah, I've been a good boy today and I made lunch / dinner, I guess. Oh wait, here's was. Let me just... Actually, let's skip. Yeah, we're gonna put the buffs down. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, that's an annoying thing that I don't have. Ah, fuck. I fucking knew it. 95% until it freeze. That's the problem with burning ground. It's fucking everywhere. But yeah, the problem was there. I can't use... If I weapon swap, I can't use my blink. I end up dodge rolling instead of blinking. And depending on like which skills I use, when I use Essence Drain, I swap to the staff. And when I use this thing, I swap to the staff. And then everything else is like forced to be my wand. But there I kind of whiffed because I tried to pre-buff in the middle of the fight. Another lesson today. Ah, you're gonna be holding a lesson. Well, I wish you luck. Hopefully it's not painful. So rip the tier 15 is because I knew that map was kind of cursed anyhow because it's burning ground, but I should have cleared the map then before doing the boss. Let's go. We're back to tier 13, I think, unless I have like a 14. Yeah, we have 14 still here. Luckily, it was not one of the UC maps. It was just one with a boss inside. Less cooldown recovery, so I can't blink as often, and monster. This one is not super rippy, but now I can't reach the breach here unless I clear this map with no modifiers at all. I'll do this seepage here. Can't reach the breach, yeah. That's one of the frustrating things with the devs sometimes. It's like, it's not only the fact that you lose the map, you lose the loot, you lose your XP, you also don't get progress on like your atlas towards like wherever you're heading. So you have to like re-clear the map, but then it's like completely naked, there's nothing in the spot. And usually you die in maps with layouts you don't like, because the layouts are the things like, you know, usually a factor to why you died. So that means you're gonna rerun the map in most likely layouts that you don't like. It's just like wounds upon wounds when you die. Especially now when I'm at level 89, starting to get like, I still have good XP in tier 15 maps, but after this, like, it's gonna be really slow leveling up after next level. I'll have to do like +2 levels inside tier 15 zones every time, and then clear breaches and not die a single time for like 2 maps in a row to like not go minus. You were eating normal dinner today? Yes. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. I made dinner, and I made also enough to have like 2 more meals worth of chicken and rice. So I'll eat like some dinner today, probably on stream, which will be the same as I ate for lunch/dinner. And then I might have some for tomorrow, unless I'm like eating it a 3rd time today if I get hungry in the middle of the night, depending on how late I stay up. But yeah, I decided to make this the start of my time off from work at least with food, proper food, and then tomorrow I'll have to get some groceries because I'm out of milk, and then, you know, we'll see if I buy more snacks. Keep buying all the snacks and bread and everything, and eat unhealthy, or not necessarily healthy, but just like not necessarily proper food. Also, I survived work, so today / yesterday night, I guess, was technically the last time I'd meet one of the clients that has been kind of chaotic or problem causing, and I don't think it's gonna be, you know, instantly perfect at work after that, but you know, it's gonna feel a lot more chill for a little bit. But because I'm gonna be gone for a week, I don't know like what's gonna happen during that week. Are we gonna get a new client? We got a new client 2 days ago. We got a new client as well, so it's like we don't know how that new client is gonna be compared to others, and you know, maybe it's gonna be chaos again as soon as I come back in a week, or maybe, you know, it's gonna be super chill and everyone's happy and friends again. It's hard to predict my work. It's like I'll just have to ignore it and wait until I go back at work and like, okay, let's see what happened. Ooh, well. Ah, fuck. Okay. This one had 100 spell damage and damage slash lightning, but it was a hybrid and a suffix. Or no, hybrid and then 2 bad suffixes. Is there any way to like re-roll prefixes in this game without it being too expensive? I remember there are some omens you can like do something with. I'll have to look it up. Maybe that's one thing that's worth investing a couple exalts in instead of just slamming it. Like if you can select one, like that it changes the suffixes, reroll the suffix, and like maybe just get lucky, haha. What I want is you can get +5 to all chaos skills on one-hander. Didn't even know that, but then I saw it's like 2 of them up on like bases that didn't really give that much else good stuff. But getting that on the chaos damage wand, plus like crit chance and spell damage, that would be insane. Ooh, shit. Oh, that's the downside with these gas clouds. You don't see ground effects sometimes, they get like hidden. Like these ones, it's kind of fine to see some of them. Sometimes I feel like they're just not visible at all. Only 2 to 3 days of work for me this year. Oh damn, you have like a winter vacation or summer, let's call it Christmas vacation. That's nice. I have off from work until the day after Christmas, and that, or like, you know, we celebrate Christmas the 24th, and then the 25th is the Christmas day, but then like it's a red day, but it's not the day where you celebrate. So I don't mind working that day, I get extra pay. And then I work 4 nights in a row. And then it's Sunday. And then on the Monday after, I'm leaving for... going for New Year's celebration, I'm pretty sure. Should be that day. So I'll probably try to stream some of those days during the day, because otherwise there won't be a stream for like over a week. Because, you know, I'll be working 4 days, and then, well, there would be one stream on the Sunday, and then it would be another like 3 or 4 days off. So I hate this proximal tankability. I don't know what it does. Does it make it so I can't attack them from far away, or is it sometimes they're avoiding attacks? It's very confusing. And because they can't even get cursed when that happens. They just don't get hit by anything. And then I can Hexblast them because, you know, no curses to blast. Or maybe 3 days holidays, like all people, but I'm not doing my vacation holiday because I'm with my parents for 2 weeks. It sounded nice. Spend some time with the family. I'll spend a whole of a half day, maybe a bit more than half a day on Christmas with my family, and then the rest I'll be playing games this Christmas. Playing games and streaming. I'm not much for celebrating with family for a long time. Like, I've spent my whole life with my family every year, like, you know, I've never been far away from my family except when I lived in Gothenburg, and then I still came back for every celebration thing. So it becomes kind of, you know, stale to me to like do longer celebrations. It's like, okay, we go, we do the ritual, and then I'm off to do my own thing, kind of get that shit done, get it over with, celebrate, and then bail. Maybe it will change in like 10 years when, you know, we actually start hanging out less, even less than we do. Then it becomes more of a rare thing, then it's more things to celebrate. But right now, it's just, yeah, it gets a bit boring. I'm gonna slap Exalt on this and see what happens. Cast speed. Oh, it's a really high cast speed as well. Ooh. But there's no plus levels. That's like the core damage for any spell. Let me look. Can I see what they do? Omens. Yeah, the one will only remove suffix. And have Exalt. How expensive are these? There's none in the stock. Okay, for divines then. Yeah, 20 divines for one. I don't think that one is even worth that much after I succeed in crafting it. So the omens are really expensive. How do you get the good omens? Do you have to have your atlas fixed? Ritual? Skills from rituals, altars, on maps. That's what increased damage. Repair sooner. 50% chance to increase. Oh, this one is probably worth going for. Ride monsters from ritual altars in map has 20% chance to be magic. Okay, so how do you get these? Complete the Crux of Nothingness to earn points. How do you get the Crux of Nothingness? Can I Google this real quick? Google. Tell me. Let's find a tab that I'm not using here. What is it called again? Crux of Flux. Crux of Nothingness. Oh, this is PV1 probably. PV2. not very easy to find info when they use the same names of every boss and encounter as PoE1. But I have a 2 hour to get there, so I'm not going there often, so I'm staying longer. Yeah, that makes sense though. I did the same when I lived in Gothenburg, because then it's 4 hours with train, like 7 hours with car. So then I usually stayed for a week or so more when I visited for Christmas. This is just Ritual, the Kings of the Mist, how to access purchase entry from Ritual Tribute. Mystery entry with complex fight mechanics. So you need to get enough Ritual Tribute. Okay, let's try to do a map with Ritual and see if we can find something. Wait, this chest. Tier 11 life and a lot of ES. Then Intellect, Chaos Resist. This one is probably worth more than 9 exalts, but I'm gonna put it here anyhow. Just to confirm. This one is not as good. This in 3 Divines for now. See if anyone needs it and then can figure out some build with it. As my cousin lives in Iceland coming up for Christmas. Damn, you know people from Iceland? You know ice people? That's cool. I don't think I know or have spoken to anyone from Iceland. Do they have good internet there? Is it any different from any other world? A country that is like on an island far away. They have high ping, but nothing really changed. Too much ping for me. Oh, contains additional shrines, less recovery. They poison on hit in this map, so chaos is gonna hurt. Then I want to find a ritual, preferably with something else. Here, Sandpit ritual. I like Sandpit. It's a good map. It's one of the only maps I like. She went here for work. She's not here. Oh, okay. Well, still, like, if they're a citizen and live there for more than like a couple of years, they at least are part of the culture, and they should, you know what's happening in there and be suffering from the same problems as other Icelandic people. Heavy belt. Okay, so now I'm gonna check. You have favor. How do you purchase an entry? Do you just have to like appear as a reward and you buy it? Slay monsters, blah blah. After runs will only revealed after completing several. Okay. You just have to get good and do a lot of ritual, I guess. Maybe you can buy it. I have to check the fragment section. Maybe it's like an item you just put inside your map device or thingamajiggy. True, but never spoke with her about things like this. I mean, it's probably not anything special. It's just me as a gamer. My first thought when I think about like living in another country will be like, okay, how would I play games and how would it be different from my current lifestyle to live in there? And my instant first thought was like, internet? Question mark? Because I've seen people from internet or like from Iceland on internet, but I haven't spoken to anyone, and it doesn't seem like a lot of people are gaming from there. But maybe it's just because they're on separate servers, or they would, would they play on American servers or would they play on European servers? Very important questions right now. We have to know. Important science. Iceland is probably a country like I wouldn't mind visiting. Don't think it's anywhere in my top priority, but you know, it seems like a cool place. Has some cool view, but it would probably feel pretty boring pretty quickly. I don't really know what you do there more than like exploring the world. Your husband is a gamer at least, or at least he was. Yeah, who knows? Maybe Iceland changed him. Maybe it wasn't high enough ping to play competitive League, so he quit. And then he realized, like, wait, you can actually have fun in life without League. And then, you know, he started having a life. That could be it. He detoxed from League. Cannot play on Europe West anymore. Watch the stones. I'm getting a lot of watch stones, but like sustaining tier 15s not that easy. We played together a couple of years ago, but I didn't play with him for a long time now. Never forget. Seems like a cool guy. Lives in Iceland and play games. That's all I need to know. He solidly approved. Probably likes fishing as well. That's a plus. I keep asking my clients at work if they like fishing. None of them do. Because one of the new clients came from kind of the same town where my grandfather lives, and she was at around the same age that she could have been, like, if she likes fishing, she could have been participating in one of my father's like fishing camps for youths, because he has like this within age like 10 and 15 I think camp every summer for like teens who likes to fish, and you know, he takes them out to different lakes and stuff and teaches them, like, people who like never fish, that from people who like are, you know, that's the only thing they talk about and the only thing they do is fishing. You know, it's for anyone who wants to, and they have different like groups kind of, and it's like exactly in that town that she lived in. So I was like, oh, you like fishing? And she's like, nope. And then I asked others if they like fishing, and nope, not a single fucking one likes fishing. God damn it. The youth, they just use their phones and watch TikTok nowadays. No one goes outside and sit and get nothing for like 8 hours in a row and then cry. That's part of the charm. Suffering. Also, I have changed a bit in my tree in PoE, where when I swap to my staff, I have like a bunch of increased duration. So I sacrifice on my minion to give me like the increased spell damage. It lasts almost 20 seconds instead of, what is it? It lasts 18 seconds when it, if I wouldn't use the staff with the duration, probably would be, what is it, like 5 seconds base and maybe 6 seconds with my current buffs. I doubt that he likes fishing. You never know until you know. Okay, now we got the ritual. I don't know what to do with this. Oh wait, what is this? Real orb will only... Oh, guaranteed a prefix. I think all the omens are probably worth picking up, because that's the only way to do deterministic crafting. It's the only way. And they're pretty cheap. But I've yet to see any of the like rare, or anything worth more than like 1 exalt. Also, I installed the PoE overlay thing, but apparently it can't parse omens. It's like an overlay that you can like search for items, but currently it seems like we experience technical difficulty. You should please try again later. So currently it's kind of scuffed, but it is really convenient when it's working. Then you can search for items and stuff without having like to open a new tab and Google like I've done the first week. Okay, we can't get anything here. We don't have space for it, and it's kind of iffy. Oh, well, hello. What's up? How do I pronounce this? Wait, let me try to do this. Shinotsuya? I don't know. Shino? I know you, Shino. And hello, Sina. What's up? Hello, Mac1 Rush. I know all of you guys. Nate, you're all the gamers. How are you doing? Do you know me, gamer? I know you from Sina's chat. I don't think I'm. To be honest, I don't think I even knew that you stream, because I used to lurk a lot in Sina's chat and see the names of people talking in there. But thank you for the raid. Welcome in, people. We're playing PoE2, currently level 89, and I've been playing this game a lot. And I came home from work today, and I have 6 days off from work, so I'm having like a gaming week now for the rest of the week. So I'm just enjoying life and playing games. It's nice. Hope you're doing well. And what were you up to, actually? I forgot to check the shout out here. Wait, you were playing Dead by Daylight. Ah, who could have guessed? Who could have guessed? The DVD gamers. I still only have like 4 hours played, 6 hours played of that game. I don't know why. One day I'll play it more, but that day will have to be when someone forces me to play it, probably, because I don't think I'll enjoy playing it myself. I need someone to hold my hand, I think. In PoE, PoE treating me well. Like, I died a few times today, but it's been pretty good. I was playing DBD, lots of gaming moments, nice. We like gamer moments. No, okay. So this item here, by the way, Orb of Chance, unpredicted, either upgrades a normal item or to unique rarity, or it destroys it, and it just destroyed it. RIP. I like playing killer, but miss playing duo killer. Alright, there was an event. I remember watching when Sina did that. The duo hand-holding with killer event. Interesting. Yeah, for those who don't know what this game is, it's Pathofexile 2. It's a pretty big hype around it now, so if you don't know about it, then unlucky, I guess. It's supposed to be a free-to-play game, but right now in early access it's a pay-to-access for $30. But I highly recommend, if you like ARPGs or farming games, this is a great game. And all you do is run around killing stuff and farming and then killing more stuff. It's very satisfying. It's a farming game. And I'm a person who likes to farm. Okay, where do we go? Left or right? Let's go this way. Also, this is probably like overwhelming what the fuck's going on right now, but pretty much you put your maps into these different icons and you do the map and then you kill stuff and then you go to the next place. That's all you need to know. Det är importante. Also, thanks for the follow, Shino. I didn't notice until now. Appreciated. I am a bit sleepy because I did take a power nap right before the stream, and then I woke up after like 1 hour nap and still mentally a little groggy. But it is what it is. So here's my build, pretty much is based on I curse mobs by them just getting close to me, they get cursed, and then I explode the curses to deal damage. And then whenever I take a step, my boots makes me explode the corpses, causing it to like spawn this gas cloud. And then the gas cloud deals a shit ton of damage based on the life of the mob. So like the more dangerous the mob is, the more damage my boots poison deals damage. And then I have a spell that spreads poisons. So then I can make it spread the poison after it gets put down. But it also amplifies the damage with 4 times. So not only is poison strong, but then if I let it spread a couple times, it deals a shit ton of damage, even more. So it's like a fun chain reaction. He's running around, slapping mobs, and then every now and then it actually spreads between the whole pack. Infection, indeed. Okay, time to eat. Enjoy your food. I still don't know what food it was. I don't think you said, but enjoy the food. I need to know. Okay, time. I will. I got PoE, so it can't not be a great time. Unless there's a maintenance all of a sudden. That could actually happen. Like an emergency maintenance. Oh, sorry. You're pardoned. This time. Oh yeah, also I forgot to stretch when you redeemed the stretch before. So, you know what? Before you leave, I'll do the thing I was told to do. And stretch a little bit. There we go. Don't forget. Important redeems. Oh yeah, also this is the skill tree of the game. It's not very intimidating, but it is a little bit big and probably confusing. But you can kind of just wing it the first time you play this game. You're gonna die anyhow, so you're like, why not just die with your own build rather than following someone else's build and dying? Because the campaign in this game is pretty rough. I died a handful of times, but it went pretty well. Like, I would say for like a self-found build, it's just like in the beginning, it was really hard. And then as I got more potential to like build my character, that's when I started like not dying as much. But I still probably had like over 50 deaths by the time, maybe even 100 deaths before I got to end the game. Right now, we're at 246 deaths. God damn. I had tomato soup and chicken with some beetroot. Damn, that sounds good. It's not very often I make soup, but anything with chicken is good, to be honest. Chicken. Also, I noticed that staffs like this, I found one of these at level 18. And let's see. So what it does, it triggers sparks on killing a shocked enemy. And if you use lightning stuff, you'll shock enemies. But the one I found was like, you know, level 18 requirement. So the skill level of the spark was lower. And that's kind of cool with how uniques works in this game. Is like, if it has a skill, that skill will scale with the eye level. So even if it's a low level unique, it still scales the spell that you get from the unique item based on like where you drop it. That way, also, yeah, if you want to use, like, I think I gave away my low-level version of this staff to Jake, but he might still have it. Otherwise, you know, unlucky. But if you still want to use this at level 78, it's waiting for you. But, like, this one is only for clear, because it's only when you get kills. It's not like on crit or anything, or on shock, which is, you know, kind of nerfed now anyhow, but before they nerfed, like the cast on shock was probably pretty fun. But it was mainly freeze and ignite that was like OP from what I understand, and cast on crit. The cock builds. Hello again, noticing campaign when clearing the map for the first time, playing get better loot than the second time. Oh, you mean like the first time you're inside a map you get really good loot, and then in the second map and further on you don't get, like... Is that what you mean? Also, hello Yukas, welcome back, welcome back. I kinda noticed like... there might be some mechanic like for when the first time you kill a certain rare or, you know, certain unique that you get extra loot. So I guess it kind of makes sense that your first map you get extra stuff as well, but I don't know how that works, and if it's like, you know, something people are abusing. Like they spend 20 hours leveling a character so they can do one really juicy map, like, you know. So let's imagine you have a Magic Find party, and one of your group members levels a new character just so they can open a map in tier 15 with like super use and like, this is my first map, guys, and then you run the map with the group with like full Magic Find, and then suddenly you broke the system, dropped 50 divines. You know, it's probably not gonna be that insane, but you know, if it is an actual mechanic that some way can be scaled, then enjoy the new leveling meta. Boosting a full 6-man group so everyone has one character that is like a newly hit maps to get like 6 or 5 maps, I guess, when he boosts people. With, oh shit, these poison balls almost kill me. Not the balls, man. Ooh, wait, hold up, this chest is good. It's a tri-res with high life. It's a tier 10 life and 28, 27, 34 lightning, or, you know, all the different resists. That's probably one of the better identifies I've gotten, like, here straight up from my chest piece. Now if I Exalt Slam... Is Spirit prefix? Yeah. If I Exalt a Spirit on this one, it's gonna be pretty expensive. Then again, it is a ES base with life, so it's not necessarily gonna be super expensive. And it doesn't have an implicit either, so it's not like a super good base. But like, people need resist, and it's hard to find a tri-res in this game. And Yukas, what build are you playing, if I may ask? I don't remember if I asked last time, but I assume you just entered maps then? Or is it just info you got recently, but you've been in maps for a long time? Quick chance, fire resist, nah. There's more than 50 monsters remaining, but I don't know where. I think I found them. One more shot. I wonder, should I use this now? Get more rarity, because one downside with upgrading some of the gear I did was that I lost a decent amount of rarity, so it feels a bit underwhelming in maps. Like, I still get loot, but it felt like I got more when I had like 60% increased rarity. But I died a lot more. Ranger, Lightning, Act 3, Drowning City. Not bad, not bad. I kind of, like, it was hard for me to decide between Bloodmage and like a Deadeye / Ranger, most likely Lightning Arrow. But I ended up with the Bloodmage. It just looked and sounded cooler, and it wasn't. But, you know, it's not up until today where I've got my last ascendancy point where it's like I can feel the full potential of the build, and it's nice. But I've been pretty far behind now for some time, XP-wise, or like just not being able to kill certain bosses, etc. Also now, look at this. Exalted Orb, Spirit. Oh, percent ES, that's still fine. Okay, one more. Okay, wait. We got 2 tier 4, tier 8 ES. Holy, this chest for a hybrid, or for like any blood mage that uses like the last point, that would be a chest that gives 427 plus 172, 600 or 599 life if they would use, or like that's without quality as well. It would be 20% more. Can I price check this? It's currently, so if I just go the ES, it's probably not worth much, yeah. Life and tri-res. It's 2 divines and 5 divines. If you don't take the ES and just the life, and you still have 1 divine just for the stats. let's put it in my tree divine tab for now. See if we get any response when it spams. Most gear from level 25 to 50 you will buy with Exalted Orbs, so please prep gear for it. Yeah, like I think I wasted like a lot of exalts early on to just try to craft my own stuff. I could have used bot upgrades, but then I realized like the day 2 when I played, instead of crafting my own gear, I just like used the exalts I had to buy pieces that people already had crafted or found. And it ended up pretty well. That's how like I got my resist kinda fixed. Not really capped until like day 3 or day 4, then still didn't have ascendancy points in my tree. And on Bloodmage, the Bloodmage experience has been pretty rough. And the fact that I've been working a decent amount during the time has also like slowed down the progress. But now I can feel it. I'm strong. I can kill the shit. But I'm not sure if I can do any of the pinnacle bosses. But now at least I can have the spell leech whenever I fight a boss. The problem with the Hexblast build is like you have so low crit chance base that you need the Sunder the Flesh to give you 50% increase or like a base crit chance on the chaos spells. But then you can't have leech or this thing until you have the 4th lab, and I was really struggling with killing the 4th lab boss until I got some nice upgrades. Like this wand. I think it cost me 45 exalts, and then I exalt slammed the cast speed and more mana on it. And the reason why I got this specifically was it had +4 and then a high % crit chance, and then also high elemental damage as extra lightning. Or no, well, gain damage as extra lightning. So whenever I get a crit or like get a big hit with my Hexblast, I'll also apply a pretty big shock, like at least 20%. Or maybe that's the cap, I don't really know. A nice shock at least. So I'll get more damage when I keep Hexblasting. And then I also have this offhand that I'll use later maybe to get me a bunch more damage and +2 level of skills. Problem is I can't use some of my auras. I can't use my minions, and my life cost becomes really high when I have it, because +2 levels on Hexblast that is already level 28, it gets to 30, and then the cost just exponentially goes up. And I can't really sustain my life, or like I couldn't before I got the life leech. I haven't tried it now with the leech. I think I'm out of 15s and 16 or 15s. So I'll just do like a filler map here. Also wait, I'm gonna take off my shirt. Or swap to a new colder. There we go. Ready to pump. So the biggest downside with these boots is the 10% movement speed. It feels so slow. Tipping around. Wait, why can't I? Okay. My blink stopped. It's something weird with blink. Like sometimes, instead of teleporting, you kind of feel like you're dodge rolling, but it's just like a teleport that doesn't take you anywhere. It can be very distracting, because it still activates the cooldown of your blink or teleport. But like, get stuck in a spot or something. Very disorienting. I'm hoping to find a breach relatively soon where I can show you like the spread of the poison. The thing is, the breaches I tend to get in maps like this where it's like just hallways and not very open area. So it's been a while since I got on like an actual good breach inside a good map, inside a good layout. It's happened like once. And that's one thing I kind of dislike with the PvE2 kind of way. It's like you have a lot of luck required to just get a good layout for different kind of mechanics you're trying to do. And breach seems to just be the best. because you get so much extra mobs and high density, but it's kind of rough and dangerous. So a lot of people can't do it, and then even if you do it, maybe you get a layout where you're being gimped because of your movement speed. So like I can go to one direction and like, oh, now there's a dead end, now I have to run all the way back to the other side, and then like the breach closes before I get to like all the mobs on the other side. Seen that curse damage from monsters was nerfed. Case damage now scales less aggressively over the endgame. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't like that, but I don't know if I've noticed it. Like, they already confirmed that Hexblast only explodes one curse at a time. And I'm having a dual curse right now. But technically, I could drop the dual curse, save some spirit, and go back to using my offhand without like dropping some of the reserves that I'm using. But I don't know if it's worth really. Like, it's still temporal chain is pretty good. In this parry, I need to like do more damage. But I don't know, like, if do you know if they already added that, or is that supposed to like be in the future? Enemy case damage. Oh, okay, that's fine. Is it enemy case damage? That's perfect, because fucking some of the mobs with chaos damage just sends me to the grave. I only have 52 chaos resist. Actually, oh, we're in a map with max. I was like, why am I only 62 fire? I was like, oh, I'm still capped. It's just the map itself. Minus 13% max res. Build chaos dot spell damage buff on several bad skills. Nice. Probably was mainly the like bone skills, I have a feeling. The boning skills. Nice boner you got there. Hey. Map stole your rest sads. Yes. Hello, so how are you doing? Welcome in. How's PoE treating you? Are you still playing, or are you have you been burned by the sun? I don't know. It feels like a lot of people are still playing the game and really enjoying it, but it is painful in some cases. Like the fixes that are coming out are pretty good, and the like balance changes. Even the nerf that fucked me over is like, yeah, would be sad if there's too many like giga OP builds that are easy to get without any gear investment. I think if there's something that should be OP in the game, it should be something based on an item that then will increase in, like, you know, so like people are gonna try to get this item. Like maybe it's, you know, like Omniscience when it was new, every build that used elemental damage used Omni, and then the patch after, like, oh, suddenly Omni is super hard to get, and now it becomes viable for it to be that good. But when it's something that everyone can play and it's overpowered, it feels like, yeah, maybe it should be nerfed. So I'm kind of fine with some of the cast on builds being nerfed, after, even though I suffered for like 3-4 days after the nerf. I don't know how long it took for me to reroll, but now I'm a new man. I'm a chaos guy. Increase the damage growth of Essence Drain, Conjugation, Profane Ritual, and Chaos Bolt. One skill. Ah, nice. So I should probably have more than 33% increased damage, because I have level 25. Or no, it's actually 25 exactly. If I have my shield on, it's 27 with Chaos Bolt. And I can also use, if I just want to use it as a single target, I can swap the Hexblast +1 Chaos Mastery. I could get a 6 link as well. Hexblast. How expensive is that right now? $155. It's just gonna go up, right? It's 3 divines. And I have 6 divines. And I have enough exalts to get it as well. And it's like, it's gonna last forever, right? You know, 6 link. What would I have for... Okay, let me check first. What would I have for last support? if I would get it 6 linked. Nope, I tried some things from Act 1 to 3. It was fun but frustrating, so maybe later. Yeah, it makes sense. I have a feeling like it's gonna like, you know, it's gonna be early access. It's gonna be a bit buggy. It's gonna be things being changed over time, hotfixed. And then next league, or whenever they do like actual wipe, I think that's when it's gonna be the most fun to play PvE2. And then, you know, I don't know if they're gonna add like a new league at the same time for PvE, and that, you know, maybe that will flop. But at least maybe the core mechanics then and the leveling through the acts is gonna be a lot more enjoyable. It was still enjoyable, but like, you know, there were some bugs here and there, some visual things not happening. Not too much bugs and stuff happened to me, but there are some cases where some weird things happened. I could go with super critical and get this more crit damage bonus. I could go with this one is kind of weird, the minion pact. So what is skills to move 100% of max life from a minion and use it to deal 40% more damage. It is a big multiplier. The problem is the minion has to be completely full life for it to work. So if it has taken any damage, it's like gonna soon keep hovering and it's not gonna consume any minion. So I can't really use that. Lots of new skills, weapons, and is going to coming as well. Oh yeah, that's also the good thing. Like a lot of new things to work with, new support gems to link in your stuff, have some good cool combos. You feel kind of limited, like, you know, there's this whole list of things, but a lot of these, you know, don't work with the skill itself. And for me, like, I thought the soul drain would have been really good, or like the life drain, whatever the equivalent is for life. But it has to be a cool skill. Like, you can't use this with any skill. You can only use it with skills that do Cooling Strike. I thought it was like, okay, anything that gets the killing blow, but nope, it has to be a cool. Because that would be really nice to get 12% of mana and life, or use one of these on a main skill that you kill with. And I don't know if this could work with, you know, damage over time, so I could have contagion, and when it spreads, you know, technically, I don't know if the contagion damage or the poison damage it spreads counts as the kill. That could have been it. Then, let's see. Frostfire? No, I don't do build up. This one is a bit risky, but I could get, you know, a bunch of extra chaos damage, but lose 10% of life every time I cast, which is already what I'm doing, so I would lose 20% of my life per cast. Maybe a bit risky. Wildfire, strip away. I could use Spell Echo, but that's a 150% multiplier. I'm trying to use not a single support that adds a multiplier to the skill itself, because of how much life cost it is. Mana Flare could work, 20% of current mana. Not that good, to be honest, because we already struggle with mana. You can't do anything with cooldown. We're doing chaos. Cascade, I don't think works. It would only be like conk effect when I want to use conk effect. But otherwise than that, I don't think there's much. Well, this one, skill support, crit hit chance against immobilized enemies. It's kind of confusing when you don't have enough decks. It's just gonna gray out all of these dex things. Execute, I could swap actually from Chaos Bolt into Hexblast, so I could have like 40% more damage when they're on low life, but it is a 10% more multiplier. That's a pretty low multiplier at least. They're bringing some pizza. Oh, I want pizza as well. I have chicken and rice in the fridge, but I could also order a pizza. Decisions. Gimme a pizza after midnight. Okay, we're doing 1 tier 14 in a breach map. It's not going to be the best map, but it's crit damage and then variety quantity. I'm going to have ritual as well. Moist. Oh, but first we take a drink. Skål! Coca-Cola is very tasty. Wait, did I do the correct map? Is that a tier 13 or 14? Hopefully it was a 14. So I've been kind of lazy and I just dumped stuff into these 2 tabs and then tried to sell everything with 2 divines. So far, no response. So sooner or later I'm gonna have to reduce this and sort my chests out. But I still have... No, actually, I'm on my last quad tab now with dumping. So whenever we run out of space in this one, I'll actually have to do like a big sorting sesh. Okay, hopefully get a breach early, because I keep struggling with finding the breaches sometimes. There's at a random location on the map. And it's not really a good layout for it either, but there's worse ones. This one is at least kind of circular, but if you spawn on the edge, you'll have like, or like in a crossway, you might have to run 4 different ways. I guess the reason why they buffed the conjugation and other stuff was because it just wasn't really dealing any damage over time. You were mainly used them for the utility of the skill itself. But maybe I should try to use a max level or level 18, 19 conjugation. Because right now I swapped to a low level conjugation. So it's 18 when I have plus 8 levels, so it's 10 base level. Just to reduce the life and mana cost. And then it just spreads my other poisons that deals the damage. But if I swap it back to my level 19 again, you know, the cost goes up, but maybe it will technically deal a decent amount of damage. Just the base spell itself. I was kind of thinking the same with most of my skills. They're level 18 and I have the access to get them to 19, but I didn't do it because it just adds more cost to something that I don't really use for getting that extra damage. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to check. Oh wait, oh, the next Exalt will add only suffix modifiers. I don't know how important that is, because usually use Exalt Slam it anyhow until it's full socket. Some of these omens feels like they're barely worth more than Exalt, and they will never be more than Exalt because they have the same function. Oh, here's the breach. Fully buff. Some poison up, and then let's spread it. Preferably you want a bunch of rare mobs from this, but right now we're kind of getting nothing here. Oh, it's a dead end. Ugh. Okay, well, now we know we can only go this direction. We got one rare here at least. Oh, and Gem Cutter and Exaltor. Okay, we missed a few mobs here in the bottom, but technically almost a full clear, but also it was a really bad spawn location. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, and when I kill stuff as a Bloodmage, you can see all of these blood orbs spawning on the ground. I can pick them up to get like over cap life, so I'm at 5,000 out of 2,500 life. And the less I have to use my spells to like consume my life, the more I can like just keep my overcap life, which is also why I don't want to have too much cost on my Hexblast, at least when mapping. But also, that's why the boots are pretty nice, because I can get a bunch of kills without having to use mana by spreading the poison. Do you perhaps use... yeah, I used the overlay. It doesn't seem to have been working that well today though, because I don't know if it's the trade server, so it's the overlay, but most of the times it just doesn't work to search. But I assume that's just the website, not actual PoE overlay. But I used PoE overlay and Awaken Trade on PoE 1. I don't even know if Awaken Trade has a version for PoE 2 yet, but that's what I'm like used to. So I'm always using Alt-D trying to price check, but because you use WSD in this game, you can't have that keybind. So, you know, every time I try to do it, my character just walks to the right. No, it's, was it Alt-E? Alt-E, I think. I don't know, was it Alt-D before, maybe? I don't remember. Alt-D is nuts. But yeah, I don't think you can see it if I use screen capture, you can see it. So now you can see it. And you can like, oh, I want to see evasion rating on this base and search, and it's just fetching, searching, yeah. And then it doesn't work sometimes because probably servers being overloaded or something. Spread the poison. It's pretty convenient though, like to price check, specifically uniques, because uniques tend to be, you know, around the same price range whenever you find one. You don't need to specify the rolls for most of them. You just have to like, okay, this unique, and then you Alt-E on it, and then you will see like, oh, the cheapest one is 10x alts. That means you should probably take a look at the roll and like, oh, is it a good roll or a bad roll? If you price check it and it's 1x or less, then like, yeah, probably don't need to care about this. Maybe vendor it, or maybe, you know, keep it for leveling an alt. But then also the rolls could be good. So usually I just dump my uniques in like a sell tab after price checking them and seeing that they're bad. Then I'm like, okay, I'll put them in a price where they're like overpriced. And if someone wants to buy them, that probably means that they're good rolled, and I don't even have to look at the roll myself. Sometimes if it's an interesting unique that I've never seen before, I kind of look at it and try to analyze it and figure out like, is there any cool build works with this? And then I think like about how powerful it could be. And then I kind of check how many is up on the trade site. If there's like thousands, then it's like, okay, there's probably not enough builds that uses this item for it to be like expensive. But if it is like less than 100 of something on the auction house, then you know it's gonna be pretty expensive. Also, does anyone know, does the glassblower orbs works like in PoE 1, where you get more percent quality if they're not, like, I'm gonna gamble one just to see. Does it go from 12? No, oh fuck, you only get 1%. Okay, well, let's see. Let's just hope we get a good one. Cover rate, charge me get a kill, that's kind of bad. We scammed ourselves off one glassblower, which I don't even know what they're worth. I hate these devourers coming up out of nowhere. Oh yeah, let's see. We got the Omen. Alright, you can't price check the omens. Well, it's pretty cheap, so let's buy one. Then chaos resist? Nah. Nothing good. Sometimes you don't get what you want from the rituals. It seems like the ritual is pretty weak in general when it comes to the items, but I've gotten a few rares that have been like exceptionally good rolls, like triple resist and like a tier 10 life roll on a chest piece, and on a shield. Some pair of gloves. Actually, I think I can show you. I have a pair of gloves that I haven't decided to sell yet. Or maybe I did. Maybe I listed them a bit overpriced, but I have one pair of gloves that's like just rolled really good. And I just bought it from a ritual shrine. Whenever I finish clearing this map. I think I'm pretty much... Still more than 50 months remaining, but we kinda did the whole map. Except the center. Oh, so see here. Maybe I sold them? I put them in the big divine tab here. So these ones, 40 resist, 40 resist, 100 life. And then I think it had the added lightning to attacks, and then I exalted the armor roll. I don't know exactly, but this is like the highest or most clean resist I've gotten on a pair of, or any pair of gear so far as a ritual. But then, like, I think I got this chest as well from the ritual. Or this was, no, this was one we found earlier. A lot of tri-res stuff I have at least here. Tri-res, but tri-res is not as cool unless you have one of the resists being... what's that called? The chaos resist. Chaos resist is kind of painful to get. So this one, Omen, Dextral, Accelerate, X something. Let's see. If I want Exalted Orbs, if I wanted to sell this now. It's 1.5 to 2, so it's slightly more than one Exalt. Not the best word. Quantity, rarity. Okay, this one is decent. It has less recovery rate, but it's 300% increase wave stones dropped. So I'm hoping in this zone we get some tier 15s and get a good breach at the same time. I kind of had a decent amount of towers in this area. Actually, oh fuck, I didn't even see this tower. It blended in. I'm not sure if it's worth using that one now though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, I haven't cleared this section yet, so it could be worth unlocking this tower before I clear these 3, 4 zones here. Like, these mountain zones really are blocking off these. If there's no, like, dotted line between the zones, I would probably miss a lot of these things. Mountain zones are not the best zones. Visually or clear visual clarity thingy majiggy. Yep. I'm gonna hope for an early breach in this one as well. Actually, I can kind of feel my Chaos Bolt. It's like, you know, whenever it crits, I think it kind of one-shots a normal white mob at least. And it's like my filler, no mana costs skill. And I could get +1, like I could focus and use that as my main single target skill, technically. But then you'd want a wand with a bit more... Oh shit, I almost had it. I forgot the recovery rate. Ooh, stunlock. So I have an instant pot thing, so I can like spam my pot and instantly regen. And also, hello, welcome back, money. I will pause and drink. Sorry, too many questions. From which gear do you get most mana regen? No worries. Yeah, it's always fine to ask questions because I appreciate them. Just wait a sec, I'll take a drink. So my mana regen mainly comes from the tree. So I have mana regen here, and then I have mana regen from this increased recovery rate. And then on top of that, I think that's all. Well, technically, this one gives a bit of mana regen as well. So I'm mainly having regen here, here, and there. And then I use, if you have any aura with spirit, you can for 10 extra spirit get clarity. So I'm using here clarity with 30% increased mana regen while the support skill is active. So if you have an aura, for example, if you have a, you can have it in your malice. If you use a scepter in the offhand, you can put the vitality there, or any kind of passive buff with sockets, you can put the support clarity inside. There is also vitality, which is nice if you need life regen. Then I got herbalism and cannibalism as well for, you know, more life sustain. But I think the most of my mana regen comes from the tree, because currently I don't have mana regen. I have mana regen on my ring, 45%. But the way I sustain mana when I'm clearing in maps is actually a Yule that I bought. It was pretty expensive. Where did I put it? Here. Max crit damage, 2% mana, chaos damage, and max energy shield. I bought this for 3 divines. It's a bit overpriced, maybe, but I really needed like this, and it's like it's gonna last me forever, I think. Because I'm pretty sure the recover mana on kill is like there's 2 crit damage bonus you can get, and you can't have the life or mana on kill together with double crit, so you can have only 1 crit multiplier. Like here you can see the suffixes are crit multiplier, but the recover on kill is also suffix. So you want crit multi and life or mana recover on kill on your Yules as a suffix, and then prefixes spell power, chaos damage. You can have energy from focus, but I don't even use a focus right now, so I have like 2 stats that are dead. You can also get area of effect of curses for this kind of build. But yeah, the recover on kill is really convenient, because otherwise I would run out of mana. Now I'm like, as soon as I'm clearing, I'm getting all my mana back, because everything is dice. But if I'm a solo single targeting a boss, you're gonna notice my mana go down a lot more. You can see, like, you know, in a few casts I use all my mana, and then I kill a pack, and then suddenly mana comes back. Also, one thing you can also do, if you have a minion or like ice wall, now currently what I'm using is the effigy. The effigy you can link it with Font of Mana. Font of Mana from supported skills grant 40% increased mana regeneration to you and your allies. Objects create a support skill front, so blah blah. So when I put down this little thing here, you can see I have this Font of Mana, but it's only when I'm close to this thing that I get extra mana. This works with Ice Wall and minions and a few other things. So that's another like way of, if you're single targeting and you know you're gonna be standing in this spot. You know, this one is useful for applying anyhow, so it's good to just have up. But then I also, if I stand close to it, get a bit of mana regen. We'll chill for a moment. How's the game going? It's going good. We haven't died yet since you left, at least, so almost died once. I'm being seen now. This big guy is walking towards me menacingly while I'm saying I haven't died. This one is fucking tanky. Look, oh my god. He has so much loot. It's one big guy. I like big guys when they're not too fast. I can see the difference. Like, that rare mob took like 20 hits or something to hit kill, and then I killed 2 rares here in 1 hit. That's how different their like tankiness was. Also, we got 2 tier 15s. We're sustaining. Don't die. Yeah, because we're at 56% XP now. Whenever we get, or like whenever we die, we lose 10%, I think, of our level. So it would be a shame to die now that I'm getting stun locked. Okay, I'm gonna start stop talking about dying, because that's usually when I die in this game. It's when I jinx it. But we're dropping so many maps here. I love it. You can just hear that vroom, 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 weird sound. That's when a map drops. It's like one of these. If you see it on the map, like on the minimap here, it looks like a square, a white square, and you know it's a waystone with a different tier. Tier 15 is like very good to find, because that's where we get the best XP and the best loot. And we do love loot. But I want to get to level 90 today. It's like, should be able to do it within 1 or 2 hours if I don't die a single time. That, you know, I keep talking about it. Keep jinxing it. But I've had a lot of deaths the last few days. But now when I got my ascendancy done, it's like, it's finally time to start surviving. Become a real liver. It's just chaos damage that's kind of fucking me up sometimes. Even though they kind of nerfed, I guess, some of the chaos damage, it's still... If you're not capped in chaos, it's still gonna hurt. Survive! Thrive! Overcome! Bonk. Okay, poison. It's spreading. Like wildfire. Okay, now I see there's a breach. Is it up or is it down? I think it's to the right here. You can see there's some purple stuff in the air floating around sometimes, and that's indication of like there's a breach nearby. Gotta be quick. There's a breach. So what happened there is I got hit by a big hit, and that stunned me, and then this kind of kept me stunned for a long time. Like keep on attacking me. That's why you need instant healing potions. So you can spam your number 1 key until you stay alive. So this is the first time I get a good layout in this in a long time. Let's see if we don't fuck it up. I want to loot at the same time as I'm doing this. So if I die, I at least keep some of the loot that I find. Oh, more mobs that I can kill. Well, that's more of like a mobility issue. We actually got a nice clear here. A lot of loot in one little breach. Sadly, I didn't have that much increased area of effect. If I had more, the chain reaction would be even better. I wonder if the distance on conjugation increases. Maybe that increases with the level, and that's why it's so... I have to check that. If it increases with the level, I have to swap back to the high level conjugation, even though it's a higher mana cost. Oh yeah, breach rings are really good to loot. Breach rings, you can scale the quality to 50%, so if you get like chaos resist on it, I think you can increase the chaos resist with like 50% and get a really high amount of chaos resist on like one piece. This is also a very good chest. The faster start of... Oh no, wait, there's the wrong one. There's another chest that gives you, as an implicit, more mana regen. And if you get that, you know, on top of it being a chest with energy shield, it also gives you some nice regen that a lot of casters need. To be honest, it feels like everyone has having a little bit of mana issue in this game. Probably because of how Mind of Matter works and how high like the mana scaling is. Exponential increase of cost for everything. I hate mana. Actually, let me check that now, if I can fix the conjugation. It would make sense if it reduces the base range or increases per level. Also, I have to clean my inventory. Me. Okay, need to go. Have fun, good luck with the lesson thingy. I believe you can do it. You can survive. Also, we're gambling with these 2 rings. Oh, rarity. I don't know if you can scale rarity on these rings, but let's see. No, that's shit. This one is also shit. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, well, I don't trust PoEDB fully, but we should have one. Contagiation, level 19. That also has 20% quality. Oh no, it is the same base spread radius. The base damage per second is 50. It's like, it feels so low. It's 45 when it's 18. So, let's see if I used... It's 227 if I use it myself. The mana cost is 227. Still the same base range, but it's 150 base damage per second. Let's try it now after the buff and see if I like it. See if I can have another support. I'm using it for the stuff, but... Less duration. Skills and damaging ailments they inflict. But 35% more damage over time. Damage over time debuffs. Oh, wait. This kind of could be good for the chain reaction stuff. When it chains to stuff I haven't hit before. 50% more damage. Let's find out how good that is. Even though the range is gonna be the same. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have enough dex to use this, maybe. What's going on? Why can't I... Why can't I cast it? Oh no, I can. Yeah, it just didn't show up. Bye, money. Farewell, farewell. Okay, if I put that piece of a normal debuff when it's full life, doesn't do much. Try to get a poison up here without killing them all. Okay, let's poison this guy. Oh, dies too quick. Everything dies. Come on, I want to try stuff. Conjugation, spread. Oh, it's so short range. Maybe I have to get like increased range area on the conjugation itself rather than the poison cloud. So right now we have... Actually, where do we have the increased area? Is it blasphemy? Yeah, more area of effect is on blasphemy. I don't think we can drop that. Is there any other... What I can do is... I don't know. I have spec increase area of effects in my offset. Or not area effect, skill effect duration, but I don't think that matters as much as increased area. Area. Oh no, that's a repeat. Fuck. I could get some extra area here if I wanted to with my offset instead of having the monster life or minion life. Used to. This is like so I weapon swap to my staff to get more duration on my offering, and then I did a few points in here to get more life and get life whenever I revive, but that doesn't really work anyhow. because that's only when I have it equipped. I only have it equipped when I like cast Essence Drain and the Soul Offering. But yeah, I don't think I can increase the range. So what I had before was I pathed all the way over here and got this whole cluster. But I don't think... So if I cast Contagiation first with like my staff with increased duration and let's say increased area of effect, would it keep the area if I weapon swap back to my wand and then it will spread after I weapon swap back? Will it apply debuff as if the weapon was when the first like the spell started by itself? And then technically it will lose a lot of the base chaos damage and levels. I don't really know how the weapon swap work with debuffs that like refresh. As you can see, it doesn't even spread that range. It's kind of sad. Okay, let's try for fun. Get the magnified thing. With the hinder for now. Let's put it here. Just want to test it. And I want to find a pack that's kind of spread. So now it should be spreading. How long is my curse? My curse is still more than half a screen if I don't have the increased range, but to be honest, I think that's gonna... The Contagiation will have to be scuffed for now. Maybe we can figure out some way to increase the range a little bit. I want to have a big spread, if you know what I mean. But it's mainly for like quality of life and clearing. It's not actually needed. It's just for breach mainly. It's like the only time it's like actually considerable, like if I should do some change just for the breach itself. Because the breaches, you don't get them very often. It's like every 4 map I can get one, maybe even less on average. Because you have to like keep going to towers and like getting the little tablets, and then you have to be able to drop the tablets inside the breaches you kill. And if you brick a breach, then you lose out on the chance of getting another tablet. Maybe I should just buy the tablets. Are they expensive? Do we even have any breach ones right now? I probably don't. Let's have a expedition one. They're 1 to 2 exalts. Probably like if you roll 9, that's 3 to 5. Let's actually take a look here. I'm gonna open trade. Right. I have too many tabs up. I'm losing it here. Also, this is how I found my wand. I have this thing here where I price check, and then I buy stuff like this. I'm gonna do this one because it's just 2 exalts. Oh, it's not online. If he logs in a bit, I'll buy it. And then like I use Chaos Orbit because it has some of the stats I need. And then it has dead stats, and then I can exalt it and Chaos Orbit. And then if it becomes shit or bricks, I use Vendor it. If it becomes okay, you know, I got something to work with. But for some reason on the trade site, the prices are a bit iffy. It's counting Divine Orbs like less than 10 exalts each, when they're worth like 80 exalts each. So sometimes the pricing, like the order, is a bit off. So if you want to like this one, for example, this one is interesting because that's triple added gain as and these levels, but it's 30 exalts, so it's a bit expensive to use the 1 Chaos Orb. It's also level 14 Chaos Bolt, and I prefer if all of these were like 20%, it would be really worth. This one is more entertaining or interesting, but it's a Siphon wand. It's starting to get a bit too pricey now for gambling. That's how I got my wand. I bought one of these for like 40 something, could have ended up like this, but we got this. We got a hybrid mana spell power. Or did we? No, it's a flat spell power, but a tier 3, and then a tier 11 mana. And then we got, I think, the cast speed when I exalted it. So it's gonna be hard to beat. Actually, what does quality do on wands? Doesn't... Charms get duration. Doesn't say. Okay, let's check the Arcanist Etcher. I want to see what it does. Oh, well, this site didn't load properly, I think. Is it supposed to look like this? I don't think so. Maybe it's a... doesn't say what it does. Is it the skill itself? Because I was thinking that as well. So if I quality... Oh shit, wait. Oh, so if I would have quality on my boots, for example, well, anything that gives a skill, would it increase the quality of the gem of the skill? So let's see. Then my Chaos Bolt would technically... No. Okay. Well, technically it's supposed to get... From what that post said, the skill itself that is granted by the weapon should get 1% increase effect. Did it get anything? It didn't get any of the stats increased. So I'm feeling the quality on wands maybe does nothing. Because then Malice should get extra skill as well. And also, I know for a fact that the quality increases the spirit on scepters. So I wonder if the quality on wands is supposed to be for the skill, but it's not working. So I'm gonna wait with using the etchers, because I think they're not the cheapest. 20 or 1... Wait, what? Is it 5 of them for 1 exalt? If that's the case, then I might as well just slap fully on this. More spirit. I have 12 extra spirit. Don't know what to do with that spirit, but nah, it's cheap. That's well with 10 quality, because why not? Because what it should do, it should increase the projectile speed of my Chaos Bolt. It's hard to compare, but let's try slap on the rest ones. Then I don't know if it's placebo effect, but maybe it could be faster, but it's already really fast, so I don't really care. There's something I was gonna check as well, but I kind of got distracted with modifying my character a little bit. It was something with the range on conjugation. I guess I wanted to check if it's worth 5 linking it with something. This could work, like add a 6-second cooldown on it and get 50% more RF effect. Because I won't have to spam it, only if I fuck up. But to be honest, I wanna try that. This already lasts for 5 seconds before any duration buff. So let's try get a 5 link. It's probably gonna be a bit expensive, but to be honest, I sold a bunch of 5 links. It's 36, it's about the same price I sold them for. So now, you know, it's not too bad with 6 seconds cooldown, and then maybe it's gonna be spreading its cheeks very well. Debuff duration meter, yeah, it's 2.4 meters now, and it's 2 meters, so it doesn't get. Wait, what? So it's technically it says it has 1.7 meters spread, but somehow I have enough area to increase it to 2, and then 40% more is based on after the increase, because it's more scaling. That's nice, I guess. Or wait, no. No, it's not. Because then if it was 40% or 50%, it would have given 1 meter extra range. What I'm thinking with. Math. Not connecting. So we're getting scammed by this one. Because it goes from 2 meters to 0.4. So even if it was 1.7, that's something 1.7 times 0. Or 1.5, it would be 2.55 meters. So even with 50% more, it's somehow not, I don't know how this works. Maybe the way meters work is different than the area of effect, because the meter is like technically scaling on something else. I don't know, Christian magic. Let's just ignore that, but we're gonna try it. See if it's worth the investment. 30 something exalts. Why do you not pin your Discord in About Sephora tab? The reason why I don't have it is because I kept having people who come into the stream, mainly bots or people who are scammers, and they come in and they don't even watch the stream. They just go in and like go on profiles on a bunch of different streamers, and they join the Discords if they're linked in the profile, because then they know it's going to be a Discord link, and they go in there and then they start PMing everyone in the Discord like, hey, how are you doing today? And people are desperate on the internet and they answer like, oh, I'm fine, what are you up to? Or like, what do you want? And they're like, oh, I saw that you're interested in AI porn, here, give me, I don't know what they're actually talking about, but usually it's art stuff and people trying to scam people. So I used to have a Discord link, but instead of that, I now have it so the bot posts it every now and then, so people who are like actually watching the stream get a warning every now and then, like, oh, there's a Discord by the way, and I'll mention that I have a Discord every now and then. But if I just have it there so people can join it without asking for it, then it adds a lot more space for scammers. It's been very often, like, so I have a friend who his Discord name starts on A, so he's usually on the top of the list in the list of people who are active on my server, and he would get like once a week a message from a random scammer who like tried to sell art or sell anything to them, or like make them click links, and he would like send me a screenshot of it every time, and I'd be like, okay, well, another person to ban. And it's a bit sad. I kind of want more people to join the Discord, but at the same time I don't want scammers to join it. I'd rather be it less people and a bit more safe than just having fake people inside of it with scammer accounts. Maybe a little bit of a short rant on it, but scammers are annoying. It's also annoying to deal with. But also I see it actually spreading really well now. It's just a bit, I had to get used to the cooldown. But if I put it up properly, like on the first mob or like the second mob after killing, bonk, and it spreads a big distance. Zoom. Maybe not the whole room, but I wish there was an indicator of like how long a meter was in game, so you can kind of figure it out. What is a meter? Asked the American. Oh, fuck, that's the wrong key. Ooh, I teleported into the pack instead of casting my Hexblast. Rather, I misclicked space when I was hovering over the pack. Blasting. I'm usually too lazy to full clear whenever you do a full, like, tower map. I don't know why. It's still probably the same amount of monsters as a normal map, but it's an annoying layout, and it's usually dead ends everywhere. Actually decent AUG. Oh, look! Why am I getting so weird successful crafts today? It's a tier 8, tier 7, tier 6. It's a ladder! Let's put it up for 9. That's pretty good. And someone probably want to gamble on it and slap on a few more exiles. Take me home. Which belt is it you can get? Well, like, actually, is there PoE Ninja yet for PoE 2? PoE 2 Ninja. Is there anything for this? Orb Watcher. Oh, it's more for currencies, I guess. Or is there uniques? Let's see, 8 days ago. How many it has? Okay, it seems relatively safe. Hopefully no ads. Price of Exalted Orb. Okay, this is not what I want. I just wanted to check the unique belts. Which one? Oh my god, so bright. My eyes. Temporary unavailable. What the fuck? Is the trade site down? Or why? Ah! Why can I search but I can't open a new tab? Why is it? Okay, well, I just have to use a tab that's already open. Well, we have to... this. Belt, unique, minimum 100 exalts. Let's do like in the 10 divines. Go the highest price. Headhunter. Headhunter. This is one. Ingenuity, utility belt. So how much is Ingenuity? How the fuck do I spell that? Ingenuity. So it's like 2 divines, 10 divines. Okay, it's a non-corrupt one. I wanna see because what I want to use my chance orbs for. It's currently 76 non-corrupted. This one is probably price fix or mispriced. 19, 21, 21, 22, 23. And then a Headhunter. Mirrors. I don't know if this is the correct pricing here. 42. Oh, actually, Headhunter is worth more. Maybe because people know about Headhunter and it's easier to just plug and play. As long as you have the resists. Let's irradiate, get more rare monsters. So now we have a decent map here. I'm gonna try to use this map unless... No, this is fine. Rarity, more rare monsters, monsters damage, magic monsters. Monster life 72%, okay. And... Huh? What was the last one? Oh, more. We got 2 magic monster rolls. So there's gonna be a lot of magic boys. And we got this one. Get eye level 81. Then we're just hoping to get at least 1 tier 15 map back. Feels weird exalting maps, but to be honest, tier 15s could be worth it. As long as I don't brick the map, it's probably worth the investment for more stonks. Oh, it's so bright I can't see the map. Okay, yeah, the spreading works Wish it was a bit more increased area of effect, but I guess the more area of effect doesn't really scale the way I want it for contagion. What annoyance do you have? Currently I have like a mana regen one, because all the good annoyance are expensive as fuck. I use this one. Mana regen reduce mana cost of skills. It was like less than 20x to get it. Like the 2 oils that were, I think it was like 8. You needed to buy 2 oils that were like 8, and then there was one that was like the lowest tier. But there are a few interesting ones that I could be getting, but it's like around 100 exalts per oil if you want to get the good ones. I do have a pretty expensive neck. I think I bought my neck for like 40 to 60 exalts. Ooh. Stun locks. So I will reduce stun threshold in this map, I think. Yeah, or I have 248% more stun build up. 428 more waystones found this area, so if I don't find that tier 15, I'm sad. Do you have any suggestions, by the way, for annoyance? Or are you just kinda curious? Look, I get stunned so easy here. The stun build up, when I don't have any stun resistance, like makes any white attack. AoE ones, oh that's true, yeah, I should probably do that. Area will both increase my... And I can get more Yules as well with, instead of curse area of effect, I can get just global area of effect. Shrine center. That will also increase the area of my clouds as well. My poop clouds. I'm glad the map modifiers don't have too much stuff that like reduce your area of effect and reduce your... Well, in general, like a bit less punishing map modifiers than in PoE1. Just thinking about tier 17's map as those are just a whole different league. Whereas I don't really need contagion in this map. It's so spread out all the packs. Kill before kill, then let poison do the trick. There we go. 1 tier 15. Oh, I get stunned so often. Every hit. My character just fall back. What is this super long path and no mobs? This layout, luckily there's no breach in this one, but because a breach would be really shit here. Ooh, tier 5. Okay, look when I get +2 or +3 minion skills on this helmet. It's an eye level 82, so it's actually really good. Actually, wait. Tier 8, 2 resist tier 8, tier 11 mana, tier 7. It did roll really high tiers. Maybe a Mind Over Matter energy shield build will need this. Because it's all like good stats for a int / mana and energy shield user. Let's actually do a price check on this. Like just the resists and ES on a like ES base. It's 1 divine, 2 divines, 30x, 35x. Now with the mana. Or maybe like, you know, not mana, but base. It's only 1 up for 45x. I think this one is a jackpot. Jackpot. See, investing in your maps always pays off, even though this probably just is pure luck and nothing investment based. But I can dream. Every exalt you spend on a map, you get 20 exalts back. See, another tier 4, another tier 3. I wonder if like something like I only have, well, okay, I have 111% increased rarity on the map. That's probably why I'm getting so high tiers. So yeah, actually the investment is maybe the reason. Because the modifiers just adds so much more. So much more rarity. Ooh, stun. This magic pack was actually tanky. More tanky than a rare pack. Oh, and this is where we lose our XP. The logbook or the expedition. I'll wait with this one actually. I'll full clear the map and then go back to the expedition. This is a nice tablet. It's 10 maps irradiated. That's wrong. If I miss my conjugation there, like I whiffed it on a guy before he died, or like after he died, then it's on a cooldown, so I can't like really spread anything during that pack. Also, one thing I didn't know that is pretty interesting, like if I conjugate and I kill the mob, and then I explode the body, the conjugation will still spread when you... I didn't know that. I don't know if that's in PoE 1 as well, or if that's a PoE 2 thing. But it even says in the skill... reanimating or detonating a corpse affected by conjugation will cause the minion to explode or explosion to spread the conjugation on hit. So if I time it well, like I can conjugate and then kill something and then like, oh, the body of that thing didn't explode yet. Then I can walk and now it's gonna spread more conjugation. If it's like a ritual or like something where it spawns in waves, maybe like ultimatum, I could like kill something, conjugate, and then I wait with moving until like the next wave spawns, and then I detonate the body, and then it will like spread conjugation without me having to cast it. The only thing I'm not sure is like if it keeps the duration, or if duration ticks when the body is like technically dead. Because that would be kinda... Oh, fuck. I wanna try that actually. So if I conjugate here, I kill them, and I don't move, then I wait a little bit. I think like I can see, yeah, the little shadow around them. Yeah, it doesn't spread. Or does it? No, it's just normal. Okay, so it's still degens, so whatever I just mentioned is probably not gonna work. Okay, it's time to go back to the expedition and die. It's now pretty much full clear the whole map. 17 monsters remaining. Actually, okay. I have a feeling there's gonna be a rare pack up here, or a blue pack with 2 maps. Oh, okay, now it's actually 0 monsters remaining. Max life, cold rest, strength, spirit, but nothing else good. Oh, this is a tier 10 life, tier 10 mana. It's like every time I see something above like 150 life, I feel excited, but then I realize like the tiers of everything is just so different. In PoE 2, everything is just higher. Also, I'm not sure. Oh, here it is. 2 gen. I need to start gambling at the guys, because I got a decent amount of this currency, but I haven't crafted anything with the rogue yet. Also, look, when you have the node that gives uniques and rares extra modifiers in your map, 2 gen and all the other expedition guys will get the buffs as well, and they'll become like your allies, so they have the buffs, but they're not dangerous to me. The visual clarity is like, you know, you just want to move out of these things, because usually they're always trying to kill you. Not this time. Take this. More rarity maybe. Don't care about the experience. More rare monsters could be good. We can't reach that. We redo this. That's a lot of the monsters we're missing. We're gonna skip the rare monster ones. That's probably gonna kill us anyhow. Let's get as many filler mobs as possible. Okay, wish me luck. Ooh, I'm stuck in the corner watching you kiss her. Oh, I can't blink out, can't blink out. There we go. No, fuck, I want to go up. Okay, I knew I was gonna die there, but... the stuns in that map was insane. I was pretty much stuck the whole time. But you can see how OP instant recovery flasks are. I saved myself like 6 times there before I ran out of pot charges. Or just didn't have time to use them. I had 500 APM there. That's this helmet. Let's start with 3 divines. And see if someone wants it. Monsters, more stun build up in this map, of course. But we want loot. Temporal chains. Temporal chains is usually fine. It's probably not good enough. It's like on chess pieces you start to want to get 180 life before you like feel like it's worth a couple exons. Okay, we could take a breach. Savannah. Savannah is a decent map, right? It's relatively open for a breach. And now we have the conjugation spread increase, so this is gonna be it's time to shine. Or, you know, we notice that it's not enough increase area and then we might anoint. Repulsion is 20 area. Area of effect. These aren't too expensive to anoint either, I think. Is there anything that gives more? We don't care much about area damage, it's purely the area effect. Final repeat. Does that count from Spell Echo? Because I technically have Spell Echo in my... here. But it doesn't say repeat in this one anywhere. I used to know, like obviously people probably understand what the echo is, but they're very good with detailing things, but they're missing out some things, like echo, for example. Echo and repeat. I wonder if repeat is like, maybe repeat is from Unleash, or just like when you have multi-strike, it doesn't count. The one. Also this one, 18 Spirit Gem. Okay, they're only 1 exalt. It's 19 Spirit Gem that are worth something, I guess. Ooh, stun build up, stun locking me. That's one of the reasons I like the poison, is it's very good for when you get stunned or when you get like damage that you can't always stand still and attack. So when you're running around, maybe, oh shit, I have to kite something or panic, have to heal and like get away, then damage over time from the poison. So it's just kind of protecting me from a bunch of the shit white mobs. Sometimes they have time to hit me, but sometimes they like die from the poison before they even reach me. So, just quality of life and making it a bit more safe in the maps. I wonder why you don't have tier 16s, by the way, in this. Are they intentionally waiting with tier 16 until the game's released? Or do they just balance the game around 15? Pain Rule. What a beautiful name. So I'm always looting withering bonds and trying to alch them, or alch them, try to get the upgrade. Because I think at tier 15 maps higher, you have a chance of getting the +5 Chaos Skill gems. I haven't seen a single +5 like myself when I identify. But I haven't, like, I reached tier 15 maps and like sustained them not too long ago. Okay, here we go. Here's a breach. So time to shine. Probably wanna add some space in my inventory to loot middle of the breach if we get like some really nice drop. Ooh, it's actually gonna be a good start. You can start with killing the rare and use his body to start the chain spread with detonate. Actually, it's kind of too far away now. Okay, into the poison. You also have 70% increased max life in this map, so clearing like quick like this is pretty good, in my opinion, for my current gear. Oh, the fire damage is destroying my poison. Okay, we survived it at least, but felt like we couldn't really full clear it. I couldn't like... Usually if you're like maxing out a breach, you're on the edge, always like clearing them as they spawn. And I was like barely able to kill them as they were like surging out on one side. Fuck, kind of full inventory. Should go out and dub. But I won't. I think I have exactly enough to loot everything. Except for the rares. I think I'm soon enough reach splinters. Or actually, you need 300. I guess if you need 300, maybe I'm not really that close, but I should have at least 100 splinters laying around in my stash now. Ow. But these mobs stun a lot. These are the same mobs that exists in the Sanctum, and are like usually stand in bridges and places where you can't really avoid them. I'm damaged from Sanctum, spending like so many hours inside Sanctum just getting my ascendancy done. Playlist. It's nightcore time. I think I won't be trying any bosses until I reach level 90, so I want to level up, and then it's fine to go gamble on bosses and waste currency on trying to... I don't know how expensive it is, but I'm feeling doing the breach bosses, because everyone needs to kill the bosses to get like the Atlas passives, and because you can trade the stuff, it's probably never profitable to run them, at least on the lowest difficulty. So in the beginning, like, first of all, you're doing it the first time, you might brick it, but then you're also getting no reward from it. It's like an investment. I guess it's kind of like doing maybe all of those bosses your first time. Usually you don't get any good loot and you might brick a few times before you get it. But when you got it, you have the watchstones. Is this worth anything? Probably not. Arwill's Wheel. 1x. We did get another tier 14 so far, or 15. Oh. Someone wants to buy it. This has been up for a while. It's not even... Is it the cast speed and light resists? Do I even have... Oh, I have a 8 Exalt tab. I guess Exalted price are kind of dropping pretty quickly. More people are getting a bunch of maps done. They're able to kill the rares and shit. And it feels like the rares are the main mobs that like drops the good stuff. He forget. No, he doesn't know how to unstack. Gotta be patient. He's probably like a new player or just haven't played since they added the unstacking. There we go. He did it. Nice grenade. Too soon, boon. I don't use my Essence Drained often. When I do, I actually freeze mobs with my chaos damage, and I pretty much use one tap freeze rares. But because I usually always one tap or two tap the rares in tier 15s, I kind of get too lazy to do it, but then every now and then you get this rare with like 8 mods and you actually want to be freeze it, because then it runs up to you and fucking 1 or 2 tap. I guess that's part of playing softcore, you're not being cautious all the time. Ooh, it's unlocked. That's the downside with the blink. It's like you don't get the iframe in the same way you do with the dodge roll. And that's a nice with the damage over time. And the iframe is like, okay, a little bit more time for the degens to take, so maybe the mobs die before, you know, I become targetable again. I just hope that I avoid the attack with the blink. It's actually last death we had, you know, in the expedition happened because I had blink, and I blinked in the wrong direction, and then I couldn't like do it again for 4 seconds. Only 1 rare remaining. But to be honest, the blink, it's so nice to have for just getting through the map. A bit of like momentum in the map, especially when you backtrack and go the wrong way and you just have to slow motion walk. It's so nice to be able to at least teleport every like 3 seconds. Oh, open urns. was also kind of thinking, having the poison on hit, like, you don't get a lot of it, but you get 1, 2, 3, 8% nodes here to get poison on hit, which technically would work with spells, I assume. I don't really know if there's any like good way. Like, what I could do is to get Envenom. That's what I was thinking. If I want to get a 6 link on Hexblast, I think Envenom is like a 6% chance to poison on hit, and it doesn't care about spell or melee. And I don't think there was a multiplier to the cost either. And that's like, you know, with the base poison duration, that's like a 40% more damage if you get a poison. But it's like, what is it, 20% of the base damage over, or per second over 2 seconds. It's like the base poison. And then if you have poison duration somehow, or increased duration effect, you know, I guess you still get the base damage, 20%, but, you know, if you have 50% increased duration, you get 3 seconds, and then the hit will be like a 6% more damage, but only for the first hit that poisons, and then, you know, you don't exponentially stack poison. You can only have 1 or 2 stacks with this one. That's what I was thinking, like getting 2 stacks of poison, but then you get reduced duration. So I'd have to, well, then I can get up to 100% increased duration if I keep poisoning mobs. So it's like, it's a lot of things. So into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, it's only 8. 8 points. We don't need the top ones. I could technically remove these things if I don't care about the slows as much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then something else. Oh, hello there, Izuki. House to build. It's nice. I like it. It's slapping. It's a bit, you know, in general, I think Bloodmage is very Yankee. But I got my 4th Ascendancy now, and I managed to do it like myself without getting boosted. So I feel pretty satisfied with that. This one actually is pretty good. Chaos Resist, Intelligence, Max Life. Just cooking rings here. But yeah, I like it. But I actually lost... I respec my build a bit to get more single target and more damage, but I ended up losing like a lot of area of effect, so my mapping is a bit more boring now, but I crit and shit on the enemies. It feels nice. Extra lightning. More gold found in area. Oh yeah boy, more gold. I think I have to start gambling a bit soon. With Alba. I have almost 3 million gold now. I'm gonna give you a preview here of how you die with this build when you're almost leveling up. Because I'm gonna do Delirium at the same time as I'm doing, like, what is it? 49 extra damage as lightning, ailment threshold, stun build up. So I'm gonna get stunned by the Delirium monsters pretty quickly. Like every hit is gonna stun me. See the poison going on. There's a rare here apparently. Even the ranged attacks from these skeletons are stunning me. I hate this, like, when you do Delirium and you go close to those, like, mirror shard, whatever it is, they fucking pushes you away. Like, they have an iframe where you can't damage them, but they still have a body hitbox, and it pushes you around before you can kill them. And it keeps making me, like, feel like I'm desyncing. Maybe kick the spy pet could help in Discord. Is that like a anti... spammer and scammer kind of bot thing? Have you used that before, or is this something like you heard of? I don't mind looking into it. I know my mod Shadow, he's doing most of the things on the Discord. He's good. He makes his own bots as well sometimes, but it's kind of hard to do like anti botting and anti like scamming stuff when there's like sometimes it's people manually writing stuff and then sometimes there's like bots doing it. Your bot Discord has bot problem? Not right now, but it's because I removed like you can't find the Discord link without like someone posting it in chat, and we have like the the command ! Discord, and also Nightbot is posting it like once every like 2 hours. But it's when I used to have it in the bio, like people would come into my stream like and just click the link, go into Discord, and then like leave instantly, or like even when the stream is offline, like find the link and go into Discord and then start messaging people in their DMs about like different usually art stuff, and sometimes it's legit stuff, and that's what kind of makes it a bit annoying, because I don't mind like small artists making art for people, but it's the fact that they join Discords and like advertise themselves in them by DMing people and like trying to soften them up a bit before they do it. It becomes like you start getting trust issues, because then like you don't know if they're legit or not unless they have a portfolio and shit. Recommended by Pirate Software. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like that guy, so if he recommends it, I can gladly look into it. I don't think he would like do anything malicious, so Chaos Orb, yay! I don't even know. Chaos Orbs feels a lot more rare than Exalted Orbs, but a lot less value, or like it's the same value as Exalt, maybe even less. Blood Screech the Savage. Drop me some good stuff. What is this? Some orbs and Thorns crit hit chance. The fuck? Thorns boots. Freaking graphic designer solicitors, yeah. It's like, it's one thing to do it as PR, but sometimes it's kind of annoying when what do you call it? When it's like it's happening too often, and people in like they're not contacting like me either. They're only contacting like the members in the Discord. So it's harder for us to administrate it, because we just have to wait for someone to make a report, and then some people actually get scammed. Or someone who got scammed off their Steam. Not sure if it was through my Discord or it was like through like someone else's, but I remember like someone that were in my Discord came back into the stream like after getting scammed or like hacked off their Discord account and Twitch account. They managed to get it back like half a year later, but I don't want that to happen. If I can avoid it, I'll take some steps like to make it a bit safer, because we don't have like super high moderation on our server. It's like, okay, when we notice someone is suspicious, we ban them, but it mainly requires someone to actually get messaged by them first, and then they'll report to us. Yes, Exalt if you like. In economy, only dishonest people like me, but sheesh. Obviously, I don't think even she's in my Discord. SMH. Oh, no, getting a phone call. I'm not at work, and it's not a work number calling me, so I'm not gonna accept. Yes, can be salvaged, but can salvage. Yeah, that's true. Like I salvage, or like I buy rares that are like they had a good roll, but then they exalted it and it didn't end up good, or like it's not good enough for anyone to use. But then I just buy those if they're pretty cheap and use like Chaos Orb them for gambling, because it's fun. And crafting in this game is just gambling, so you just know what is worth gamble and what is like not worth gamble, and you'll probably do well. If you know what the outcome could be, and if you know if it has the right eye level base item, and then like, okay, if you get one good mod more, it goes from like 2 exalts to 50 exalts. Oh, here's the breach. It is time to become gamers. Or maybe get stunlocked and die. Let me out. Poison, save me from the stun locks. It's like kite them into the poison. It's my safe space. Wide belt, I haven't seen that before. Ooh, too soon. Okay, spread poison into the fray. I'm just so ready with my life flask. Whew, okay, we survived. Barely, but I think that like the stun locks kind of fucks us up to be able to go deep there. So I might have to respec into more stun threshold and get a better belt for more stun threshold, and you know, maybe something on chest as well. My chest is not that good. It's like 2 really low resist spirit and a lot of life. The int I kind of need as well, but I can probably solve it somehow. We live in a world of bots, yep. Is anyone even real? Are you real? Isuki, are you a bot? Are you one of them? Let's see, what's this? Birthbright Buckle. Armor, flask charge gain. This seems like a really bad belt. It's 1 exalt, yeah. It's shit. I think I'm gonna change the icon of the breach splinters. It's like, they're pretty useful. I don't want to miss them. If I do a decent clear. Rogue armor. Same with these, like some of the here with decent implicits. Like this one. This got a spirit roll. If this was everything else was also good, could have been worth a lot. Just because of the extra life implicit. Everyone's struggling with life, it feels like. Or everyone who's doing a life build. I've rarely seen anyone above 3k HP. You can make a perfect suffix prefix item. You can technically, like with the what are those called? The omens. But the price for one of the omens that makes it so you can reroll only suffix or only prefix is, I think, 30 divines. And, you know, one divine is like 80 exalts. So you're up in the range of a headhunter worth just to reroll 1 modifier to guarantee a suffix or a prefix. So you need to be going for something really expensive for being worth. And it feels like it's only the group players doing that right now, so I kind of want to farm omens just to sell them. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm gonna figure out how to max out my ritual tree. Why do you think the divines are so expensive? Because they are fucking stonk rerolling. They're rerolling all the uniques. Oh, that's why I was wondering why there was rare monsters here. And it's like, oh, it spawned 3 rares from the strongbox. Sometimes I don't read. I just click stuff. I unidentified to make sure it had 2 modifiers on it, but I didn't like read what the modifiers was. Stupid chests. I think it's price manipulation. People who are making insane items are probably doing it to fund it. Maybe. It's also like the amount of divines you find compared to exalts. It's pretty rough. No, I'm full on gem tab. We have to start deleting some gems. Not enough game slots. Sell these for money. 25 money. Stonks. Isuki or someone who's playing, you want some high level, like level 18, 17, 16, 15, 14 skill gems for free? I'll trade your inventory. Otherwise I'm just gonna ban it, but no. If someone actually needs it, might as well take a few. Oh, look. transmuting tier 10 life, and then a tier 8 life regen, and then lastly, low cold resist. Sad part about that map, it was like a nice clear and decent loot, but no tier 15 map in it. We have one left. Don't know. I'll regal this if it looks interesting. Pack size. Okay, fuck it. Maybe we yonk. Monster damage. Yeah, 300% more maps. This one for sure will sustain. But before that, actually, I wanna check with the Rogue and the gang. It's been a while since it's been a ton. Let's gamble a little bit before we keep on mapping. I wonder if I get higher eye level stuff now, or it's still like 70 something. I don't know what like increases the level of the stuff, if it's based on my level. Let me gamble. Let's see. Still around the same price. Amulet. Eye level 77. Yeah, still 77. Do wand gambling? Do I need a... I kind of need belt. Upgrade myself. Need a better belt. So maybe we just get lucky. I assume you can't get uniques from this, but if you can, I guess, you know, maybe Headhunter. Let's buy a couple. Looks Mage Blood. No. How much do you spend? Like 400k? Does anyone even use charm charges? It's like it doesn't proc very often. Maybe for certain boss fights. Everything has so low rolls. This was the first okay one, but it's very low life, so it's probably not gonna sell. You are. Oh, +2 charm slots. That's my first +2 charm slot belt. I don't know how rare that is, but I have not seen it, so I'm gonna assume about 12 rarity. High life roll, flask charge gained, maybe useful. I kind of want the belt with the instant use of flasks or the stun threshold. The stun threshold seems to be the best for me right now. But then the instant pot flask, or makes 20% of your flask, you know, instant. That just seems like a really nice implicit. Then I can go with a different kind of roll on my flask and have like a 1.5 to 1.8k regen over time. My voice started to break there a little bit. Actually, was that worth? Nice mana. Who uses mana in a day? Anyhow, but I'm gonna regal it. Okay. Let's go up to like a flat 2 mil. But now we're gonna do rings instead. To at 2 mil, and then we quit. Now slightly below 2 mil. Sandal or out them all. This is decent. Really high mana, but really low resist. Is this maybe at least real worth? There's a lot of stats on a ring and life. Who knows, maybe someone needs that. Okay, gambling. I don't know what else I can do with the gold that is like useful, but this was... maybe I save it for just selling stuff on the currency exchange. Do some flipping. I buy some divines today, then sell them tomorrow. Because I have a few exalts, you know, maybe I invest. Stonk. So I'm regaling these belts. Double resist. Kinda poop. Mana. Cast speed. Flat. I think this all kinda ended up not worthy, but who am I to judge? I don't know the price of everything. And then we have the rogue gambling. That we need red sea, and I guess everything black. And the coins. I have a bunch of like these catalysts from breaches, but I haven't like done any catalysting on my ring because I didn't feel like it's worth it. Even though it has good resist, I would have to like select one of them. And right now I'm overcapped anyhow. Also, is there a workbench for Expedition where you can store your stuff? Because I haven't found one, but I didn't like double check. I should probably do that now. Let's take all splinters and see how many splinters I have. I don't know where I dumped these. If I had more, or if this is all I have. 9 coinage. 1 splinter. Oh yeah, I sold, I don't know if you remember my old necklace, but I had a necklace that had 45 rarity on a gold necklace base that I would like percent life, strength and cold resist on. I sold that today or yesterday for 99 exalts. That's pretty good, because I found it white on the ground, then transmuted it, Aug, Regal, Exalt, 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 and I'm like, oh, this is good. Pretty satisfied with that. Okay, I don't think... Do I have all these different stash tabs that exist currently? I have Gem, Flask, Currency, Premium Essence, Unique, Delirium. Yeah, okay, so there is no Fragment tab yet. That's why all of these things are just kinda split up everywhere. You have 170 Breach Splinters. And a bit of whatever these are. They don't stack, so... And they don't, like, detect your stash when you're in town. So you kind of have to bring the stuff to them every time you want to buy and gamble. Currently I level 77. Don't know if it's going to go up now if I reroll. But I don't see any base I want to craft on. Well, actually this base... It has a really bad roll. Sometimes you get to reroll. It's only one of these. Reroll the prefix. Modifiers, all of them are reroll, okay. Upgrade. Oh, it just rerolls them. Like, okay, right, skip. Modifiers ones. Wait, this is okay, did it just roll another tier life? I don't know, this is shit. Let's reroll and see what we get. What eye level now? Where is it? Eye level. 78. So it's one higher than before. Cold resist. I don't really like any of these bases. This is the potential, but it's a level 62 base. Yeah, one more. Maybe I roll boots just because if you get movement speed. These ones has 2 resist. If I reroll it to have movement speed, that's pretty good. Reroll prefix. Upgrade. Okay, so it does when you reroll it, it's new stuff. So now we've got life and armor, no speed. Reroll stuff. This is gonna break it. So keep moving modifier with the lowest modifier. Oh yeah, why not? Fill all the empty modifier slots. Okay, now movement speed time. And it's done. Nope, but it got some life and armor. Tier 6, 6, 9, 7, 5, 6. So it's like all high tiers, but it's not the required stat on it for people who want to use it. Okay, one more, I believe, in miracles. Also, I sold the helmet with +2 minion skill and something energy sealed for like 60 something exalts. So helmets are pretty good to look out for. I guess minion builds in general want the levels they can. I think I'm gonna try it as well with this one. Reroll. It got chaos resist 16. Int kinda scuffed. And the rest is kinda scuffed. Skip this. Oh, okay. No, great. You can always skip ones. Boots. Add a modifier and make rare. Upgrade. 2 resist. We keep the thing and move a single modifier with it. Oh god. That's shit. Okay, let's see what else gamble can we do. Bye. Tier 1, tier 8. Reroll. How many artifacts? I have a few. Oh wait, oh, you craft with this guy as well. Oh, I didn't know. So they're the same, but these are jewelries instead. Okay, okay. Reroll. Why not? It's broken. Add and make rare. Take care of that's kind of shit. Okay, so we kind of want to find a decent necklace then. This one has a good life. It's a tier 10. Ah, needs rerolls. Brick. I don't do a lot of this crafting normally, but feels like you have less options than you did in PoE 1. Or like, maybe not less options, but I thought you could skip like more than once, or is it like you can only skip one time in a row, and then you can do something, and then you can skip again maybe? These are still pretty low, high level. So we roll one of these. Ah, so you do re-rolling. Okay, all of them are re-rolling. Good to know, good to know. This is a suffix, and skip. Oh, crit damage and crit hit, but it's kinda... How much do we have? We have 18 of these. Okay, well, it got 3 decent stats, but it's kinda low. Let's see if we can get a wand. Fish spell, max ES. I think it's better to buy one with a lot of stats and just reroll. Suffixes are better now, almost. chance and shield. He's kind of wasting all my resources here, but we're learning. Reroll reflexes. Will it? Oh, it's still not gonna be rare, so it's probably gonna get nothing. I'm not fair, make it rare. Maybe it's not worth buying blue stuff, because it just burns. Fuck it. We're done here. I don't like this crafting. Maybe, or let's see, we have a bunch of these order. Okay, so, or can we trade these between each other? Oh, the sun artifact is global, but the specific ones are just locked in respective tree. This is a tier 9 fist damage on gloves. Grade. Int.
Ever put a drop of black chimeral blood back end and do the Smith's refurbishing?
Well, we got attack speed. It's like really shitty. I don't know if anyone like how common this is. It doesn't seem like it's very common or very uncommon. It's not expensive, so unlucky. Oh, someone wants to buy my chest, the one I found earlier, for 3 divines. Hey. Oh, now it's gonna try to undercut. Sorry, okay, never mind. He did the wrong item, maybe. I'm willing to pay 1 divine. Not the... Where did I put my artifacts? So you just put them in a dump tab? I guess I do. Okay, back to mapping. Time to get the last 3 bars. Ritual, or do we do a boss? I think a boss, because I can get more things. Artifact of morbing. Morbing. Okay. Death and loot. Look, now it's spreading pretty far actually. Ooh, lightning damage. Ooh. Don't let these guys fucking attack. Yeah, it's fun to watch the spreading, but sometimes I like risk my own life like by not attacking just because I want to see a successful spread, even though I could just kill them faster by just right clicking. I don't know why. It's something with the poison and it's being so satisfying when it spreads that I'm willing to not kill the mobs with my main skill. Bonk. But I don't like when there's like too much distance between the mobs. And some of the corridor maps are like really good for this, while some of them I think using this map specifically, the mob types with the large giants and these machine mobs, you shoot you with lasers. Just the poison isn't as useful in this map as like the very wide open ones. Oh, it is cooldown reduction penalty here. No, it's just temporal chain, I guess, making my recharge slower for blink. Salted ore. Oh, does it have... Oh, it's reviving ads, that's why. Ads in my face. Yes, part of the benefit from being so slow movement speed is you have time to identify items while running. And it's with WSD, it's actually relatively easy to move while managing your inventory. It's just that you don't see shit. Steam users have spent 19 billion in games they've never played. Nice. I'm part of the problem. I have at least like 20 games on Steam that I haven't played yet. Never even installed. Why? Wait, why am I not taking damage? Moist. Indeed. And stretch. You know what? It is maybe time for a little stretchy stretch. After I survive killing this guy. Ooh. And a drink. Skål. That might assume full prices. That could be it as well. And of course, a lot of the games that I haven't played that I have in my list are stuff that have been gifted. And if you count how many gift cards I've gotten that I never used compared to how many Steam games, like in value, I think I wasted more money on gift cards not being used than on Steam games not being used. In perspective, you know, it's a bit different, but you know, there are a few games I bought during sales and like, yeah, this one will be fun. Wait, there's boss. Focus mode up. And I can also cheese a little bonk effect instead of tempo. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, it went okay. We're fine. We have the damage if we conk affect it. Here we go, tier 15s, baby. I don't think we did have anything that made them that much tankier though. It's just mainly temporal chains and a lot of monster damage. Yeah. Still, we pump, we pump. That's a fun thing. If you're soloing and doing a map, you can literally just pause and swap your gems up for a single target and then kill boss and then swap back. I don't do it often, but when it comes to when I know there's a high risk of dying if I don't kill it quick enough, then I might as well cheese it. I have a bunch of games from Humble Bundle. Oh yeah, does that still exist, Humble Bundle? I used to have some friends who always bought from it, and I remember, was it Yogcast who like advertised it as well? Did a lot of like mentions around it, I think. Or was it Yogcast? It was something before. Always spoke about it. Ooh, sure. And I have one shitty game that I paid and then went the free-to-play pay-to-win mobile game angle. Curiosity Pete Maloney. Huh? I'm confused. But yeah, I try to not pay-to-win in pay-to-win games, but I tend to play games that are pay-to-win and like try to compete with the pay-to-winners while playing free-to-play and see it as a challenge. It worked when I was unemployed, but you know, now I have a job, ain't nobody got time for that. And then I had to play, you know, literally 18 hours plus a day. Just don't sleep. Also, you get a shit ton of gold from this. Like, it's not that insane, but we got over 40,000 this one map so far. Like, some of the rares I kill have like multiple stacks of 5,000 gold. And we actually don't have increase. Oh, yeah, we do. 127 increase gold found in map. Gold! Where there's a gold and gold, there's gotta be gold in the gold. I'm starting getting used, like, every time I kill a rare now, I can just teleport away in a random direction after I kill them, because I don't know if there's something that I have to react to. So instead of, like, looking, I'm just like, okay, it's dead, I teleport away, and, like, assess the situation, and then go loot it. Too many death effects that will kill me. Or on death effect. There's not really that many rare monsters in this map compared to like the Breach map I had before. Not including those that were actually spawned in Breach, but it feels like some maps just has a lot more smaller rare monsters, and then some map has like some really huge ones. And I guess that depends on the map layout and the mob type that spawns in. But it just feels more satisfying when you get to kill more small ones than... It's like they still drop usually one exalt every other rare you kill. So if you get to kill a lot of them, you get a bunch of like endorphins, dopamine kicks when you see an orb drop. This one has this. Ooh! Goddamn. Fucking shotguns. Well, it was an EA on going to make cool play once game, but then they changed the plan and went waiting bars and diamonds. Oh, so it was supposed to be like a one-time payment, and then it became like a live service kind of consent pay to win. It's like, oh, it's pay to convenience, but you know, you're gonna save time and everything is time gated, so you get to go ahead of everyone. Those kind of shit. It's like, one thing I dislike about pay-to-win games are pay-to-win games that try to hide that they're pay-to-win, and they're like trying to, it's like, oh no, this is fine. It's okay. It's not pay-to-win, it's just some stuff in the shop. It's just there, you don't need to think about it. Just buy it if you want to, but if you don't want to buy it, you know, you don't complain. I don't know. Some games are straight up. Like, usually the developers don't say much about it in general, but the way they're like PR'd and the publishing, if that changes, like from free to play to, or not free to play, buy to pay to, like so Arcade did this as well, kind of, where they had Arcade Unchained, and it's like, okay, it's a one-time purchase instead of a free-to-play game, so, and there will be no pay-to-win in it. But instead of, you know, adding pay-to-win, they instead added, so after like 2 years, they're like, oh, by the way, I know we said that we're gonna, no, you pay once and you get to play the game forever, but now we're actually adding a subscription to the game, so have fun, pay. And then, of course, the ones who paid for the game back in the days got subscription for free for equivalent amount of time of like how much it would have costed to buy that much game time. But then as soon as all the free trials ended of all the accounts that had paid for it, it's like, oh, then people started quitting. People had less accounts, less alts. Doing is a good idea. Rather than the game be up for sub and then down forever. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't think the concept itself is bad. I just like the way they changed it was a bit disappointing for some people. But I didn't really care too much, because it was already like a dead game to me, but then I kept playing and then it was alive again and then it became dead. It's like, okay, she's weird. We almost fully cleared like the breach area, but we still have some breach up here. And some stuff over here. Like, that's the downside with this map thingy. It's like you end up ignoring some like decent things you spawn in. Because like, oh, this area is dead end. Like here, for example, I thought I could go over here. Nope. Nothing. I can't go over here. I have to like literally go all the way over here to be able to go up here to the side and get these nodes that I empowered kind of with my powers. So you end up spending so much time just traveling in the tree that you use like, you get the juicy nodes and then you kind of leave the medium ones and then you forget they exist because they're so far away. One day I'll remember the random bosses in the back. It's practically a scam to change it like that. Kind of, yeah. Unless they never promised anything, they just kinda said, this is how it is now. Haha. I don't know actually what they said. But I do miss Arcade sometimes. But this is, you know, you only remember the good parts. Like, I don't think I would be able to enjoy it as much now that I work more. Because when I played Arcade last time, I was still working, but like that's also when I got bored a lot quicker. But when I was playing it when I was unemployed / you know, working like 2 days, between 2 and 10 days a month max, then I don't know, it was just more fun when you could play this whole time. Huh? This guy. Oh. This guy never accepted my or declined my invite before, and then he probably went in the loading screen and then accepted it. Why did I not hit that mob? Can you not conjugate something if you're in line of sight? Just. In the case of the game I bought, it was a single player. Oh, okay. Wait, it paid to win in a single player? Hold up. Does that even exist? God damn. Oh, well, I guess for phone games, I guess. Because then it's more like, you know, cookie clicker kind of deal. Like, you get hooked and then you want to, like, keep doing whatever you're doing. So it's like you can keep on playing. It doesn't have to be people. I'm used to, like, pay to win being, you know, people pay to win to be better than other people. But then there are people who just, you know, pay to enjoy a game. Imagine there's people like that. I wouldn't enjoy games. I only pay to suffer, or play to suffer in games. Just like Tarkov. I buy more stash tabs so I can have more loot that I can lose to other players. And then you can get a bigger butt to put stuff up in, so you can carry more loot into raid. That's not really how it works, but actually, it should be pretty soon. Like, it could be within a week, the Tarkov wipe, now I'm thinking about it. Maybe we should do some warm-up this week, like, or not warm-up, you know, I've been playing it not too long ago. But there was a patch pretty recently where I think they updated the engine, or were going to do some engine upgrades, and a few other changes. Maybe I have to look into it. Most fun when you don't sit and play with all the gold barriers, that's true, yeah. When you don't get affected by the pay to win yourself, it's kind of fine. It's the same thing like, if you think about PvE and if you play and think about people doing group play and you're trying to compare yourself, it becomes boring. But if you like, you know, realize like there's so many other people who's playing it casually, and like if you don't compare yourself to the whole picture and just the 1%, then you're always gonna be like envious or blah blah, think about, oh, they're having so much better, blah blah. But when it comes to pay to win, it's a bit different, because if you're competing, fighting for stuff, and they're winning because they're paying, it's kind of different. But as long as you don't play and talk with them, it affects you like mentally a lot less. Tarkov wipe, I won't find copium. For sure, for sure. Sephora estimated PC delivery 20th of December. Wait, is it the 18th? I thought. So in 2 days, you're gonna get a new PC, Kexa? Oh my god. Splendid. You're gonna be able to play games again. I love playing games. And that means you can probably play Tarkov as well without having 20 FPS. Will I have a friend on streets again? Estimated at least for the Friday. Yeah, I got a weekend off, so if we're doing some Tarkov, then we can do some duos. I still don't know. I haven't looked on any Tarkov news for like 4 or 5 days, so I don't know like how close they are. But they did start like the 100% boss spawn event last week. So sometimes they do long events, sometimes they do, you know, rapid events back to back. Oh, guys, we gotta hydrate. Hydrate for chat. Guys, gotta fucking drink. Drink something or else. Or else I'll get you sick. I don't know, I've been coughing a lot today, so I don't know if I'm sick or if I just haven't slept enough. I slept like 4 hours at work both days, so I blame PoE. Usually like when I sleep bad at work, I'll just sleep bad and I'll get home, I'll play games for like, you know, 1-2 hours, and then I'll go to bed, sleep extra, and then like feel good by the time I go back to work. But now I've been so addicted to PoE that I get home and I play, and I have to put alarm on my clock or my phone to like make sure I don't forget what time it is when I have to get back to work. And I play for like 8 hours non-stop. I eat, and then like I start playing, and then my alarm clock goes off. I'm like, oh shit, it's time to go work. And then I get to work, and then I realize like, oh, I'm actually tired. I should have slept before I went. And I didn't. Okay, we're gonna breach. I'm breaching. Oh, there's a lot of stuns going on. This poison is not spreading good enough. I wanna loot the breach thing. Want to buy more area. Area perfect. Holy moly. Oh, nice. Tablet. Why am I so slow? Oh, it's Temporal Chains map, right? I can barely reach the edge. Like, even if I kill the mobs fast enough, I can't, like, walk fast enough to get there. But damn, like, I really have to shrug my potion here when there's range mobs. Yup, plane. Okay, well, we survived, and we're 2% away from level 90. I can smell it. Water is bad for you, and I don't want to start drinking beer this late. Oh, well, you do you, Kexa, but, you know, you gotta drink something. Do a Bear Grylls if you really don't want to do anything else. Piss. Yo, have you 4th? Yes, I have. I did it today, actually. It was painful, but I got a good run. So, actually, I had the debuff, which made it so I couldn't regain honor until after I kill a boss, like 5 floors before the last boss. But then, one room, or like the second last room before the boss, I did like one of the pledge things, and I got the pledge which had 50% reduce honor lost inside boss room, but 100% increase honor lost outside of boss room, and that is like saved me. I managed to like have, I think I was 7k honor, and I had 3k left when I finished the boss, because I just barely took any honor damage when I get hit. And then also, I had the extra life thing, where if you go to 20% life, you restore 50% of your honor. But that didn't work because of the debuff I had that prevented me from regenerating honor until after I kill a boss. So it was like, I got unlucky in the end, but then like I got redeemed like just before the boss. I was like, oh god, this run is maybe over. I had a run yesterday as well, or I think it was yesterday, where I had super good buffs. I was like 4 rooms away from the last boss room, and I get this there's this one buff that makes it so you can't take damage in the next room. So it's like, okay, it's a trial where you have to kill mobs, and like when you kill the rare mobs, like the Hourglass trial. And I did that. I was thinking like, oh, but I'm fine. I can't take damage because I have this perk. And I stand and face tank everything. And then one of these urns that shoot like a bunch of projectiles on you at the same time shoots me, and I instantly die. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I realized I had the fucking... Also, this is huge. Wait, let me just reveal this thing. Oh! Okay, not that good. I had this debuff that made it so when I take a hit, I lose 5% of my life and energy shield and mana. And apparently that one works. Even if you can't take damage, that one still removes. Because that isn't taking damage, apparently. That's just removing for your life. And because it shot like 20 plus hits in me in like 1 second, I just instantly died. Because I was thinking I was immortal. So I just didn't use my life flask and I just died. But I had like super good buffs. So I would have gotten it yesterday if it wasn't for that. But then I learned. Also, I'm gonna triple exalt this bad boy and see if we get anything cool. Int ES innovation. Okay, how much is this worth? So 47 spirits on Stellar Amulet. That's barely anything. Bit damage bonus. That's closer to a divine, between 10. It really depends. If it's not this base, it becomes 3 exalts. I don't think it's gonna be that much. I'm gonna try 1 divine. If I wouldn't have exalted it, maybe it would have sold for more, because someone would have gambled on it. But you know what? I'm addicted to gambling, so I'd rather do it myself. And get a UC item instead. This is decent. It's like... Nah. It's like a 2 exalt, maybe. Moist. Oh, hello money, what's up? Yep, I actually have to refill. Running out of drinks. Wait, okay, I'm gonna give you some ASMR here, wait. Just turn off this. Probably should have paused the music for this, but you know, pouring up some coke. It's like, it's so much more stuff you can hear when I don't have the noise filter on. It's amazing. Pouring up ASMR, yeah. I don't have a beer can to open, so you know, gotta give you some kind of ASMR at least. Okay, we have a breach. This is a perfect breach, actually. I wonder how much this is selling for. I don't know if the eye level matters, but this is... Should I just buy these instead? If they're actually only 3 exalts, I'm just gonna spam out the breaches instead. That's like, why do I self-farm these when I can just buy them? I'm still in my mindset of like playing solo self-farmed. So if I do like this, can I just, if I don't care about eye level, it's like 1. Local boy discovers trade using, yeah, oh no, wait. Let me just log in here. I'm gonna hide the screen for a sec. Allow. I forgot you have to log in through the trade macro as well. That's okay. Why is it so small? I don't know what even... Okay, this browser is fucking up. Like, what's going on here? I can't click. Wait, where's my game? Here. Oh, this is... Oh, right, this is because of the overlay. Oh, that's so confusing. Can't I just, like, make this open a link to, like, an actual browser instead of opening it in the overlay? Let's do eye level 80. I don't know if that matters, but who cares? Paying 3 extra. Ah. I want to use press space and close this, but I have to actually close the window myself. Ah. Have a nice one. Hello, Yuri. What's up? Thank you. You too. Bye again. Oh. Bye, money. Little money drive-by. It's not unheard of. Okay, I guess maybe it's actually not selling for this price. You know, it's a lot of people is mispricing it. Let's do some spamming here. And not care about eye level, even though technically the eye level might matter. I feel like a bot standing out. Oh, got one. We got him. I don't even know if it was. Probably was a 3x alt one. Wait, does a F5 work now for hideout, or was that? Oh yeah, it works. Nice. You don't have to use the device anymore. Quantity of splinters dropped. Could I see your passive tree? Also crit Hexblast Bloodmage. Ah, nice. We love the crit and Hexblast. So currently, I was previously speccing into these nodes before, and this crit. I think this energy shield as well. No, this energy shield, but I felt like I wanted to redo it a little bit. I also have it so my offset has increased offering duration, and duration nodes like up here. And then I have damage nodes on my main weapon, but like, so I have a bunch of extra duration. So when I sacrifice my minion, I get a 19-second long infusion from the sacrifice, which I don't know exactly how much it gives. You can see my Hexblast goes to, I think from 70 or 27 something to 49,000 DPS. No, 36, okay. It's not that big of an increase, but it's still more spell damage. And the quality of life is kind of nice. Of like having long duration on it. The only problem is a bit clunky when you swap weapons, and I can't use my blink when I have the staff out. So sometimes I dodge roll around. Okay, well, I don't need these tablets right now, because I need to get to new towers. Now I know what to do when I get to a new, like, section on my atlas. Wait, fucking exalt my... Feels so weird exalting the maps, but... I wanna get UC maps. Do we have any good... Like this one, maybe, for a ritual. I kinda wanna do a breach. Here's a... Oh, it's Blooming Field, though. I hate that map. Let's do it. We do a boss. You can do Alt-E on items. It shows how much it's sold for after pressing the search instead of it. It shows a link to the trade website. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I think, like, I'm doing this and then I'm selecting what I care about. Speaking of, I could price check my own weapon right now. Oh, you hit the usage limit. Please wait. Okay, I've done it too many times. I wonder if we crashed trade site, pumping too hard. I need to adjust my build to get more DPS for those tanky bosses. Yeah, I got a decent amount of extra crit from doing the swap that I did now. But it's mainly getting... So what I did to like triple my damage was that I got this, and I got a shield that gave me +2 all skill gems. Problem is, I noticed I got too high mana cost of my skills when I did that, so I had to downgrade a little bit again, back to Scepter, to get more spirit for quality of life for mapping, but for bossing, I could still use that shield, but I ran into the problem where like my Hexblast costed like over 300 life per cast, and I just couldn't sustain it for like a boss fight. But now, when I got my Ascend, I think I can go back to it, because now I can spell leech. But before that I didn't have the spell leech, and then I couldn't like really single target any of the boss fights. But I used the... what's that one called? Wait. The auto attack, the Chaos Bolt. Chaos Bolt with Unleash, Inevitable Crit, Execute, and Wild Shards. Not like insane single target, and I think I even used the +1 skill level on it instead of using it on Hexblast, just to get a bit more like filler damage in. And I used that pretty much like when I fought the boss in Wave Floor, or what's it called? Floor 4 boss Sanctum place. Then I did what you call it? I did like half of the damage on the boss with my Chaos Bolt, just because I didn't want to like risk going too low on life when I'm DPSing the boss, and it's like a lot easier because it's quicker and you can move, be more agile when you're using it than Hexblasting. And also, you know, you get more health orbs on the ground, and you can stack more crit damage by overcapping life, because you don't take too much damage that fight if you don't like actually use any mana cost. Also, we leveled up to level 90. We did it! I didn't even notice we were this close. I was just busy talking about the spec. But I don't know where to put the point yet. I guess for now, I'll just put it in like 10%. Is there any difference between getting a 10% crit chance or... oh wait, this one. Well, no. This 10% crit chance or 10% crit chance with spells. I assume just getting normal crit is better. Oh wait, we have to... weapon set 1 is this one. Oh? Oh, someone wants to buy the +2 charm slots belt. The one I got from gambling with money. Gold gamble. Look at this fast casting. Let's price check real quick. How many items are with 2 shop slots? Oh, I'm not allowed to search. It's because I spammed so much people for the tablets. It just muted me for some reason. I don't know. I don't think a lot of people uses all the charm slots yet. Would the specification and event horizon node along the crit makes it be worth? I saw someone else using it, so I think it's worth, but I don't know, like... I haven't done any theory crafting on it, but I just felt like I didn't want that cost right now, but now that I have the Ascend, when I'm already Ascended, it feels like it's probably worth it. But before that, I realized I wanted to not kill myself with the life cost, and adding another 3% of life and ES would like make me squishier, and I was already struggling with staying alive when I'm doing anything single target. So I didn't go for it then. Now I could, but I'll probably... That's something I will look into this week, probably, like more optimal ways of like figuring out what is the best scaling damage. Do I have to balance the crit? Do I drop some chaos damage to go even more crit? Or do I like feel like, you know, maybe skill levels, or maybe even just go for survivability, like more ES? Don't know yet, because I haven't tried any of the pinnacle bosses yet. Right now, I was just gonna get level 90, and then after that, I was thinking of maybe trying some of the bosses to like upgrade my Atlas a little bit. But I don't really know how to get most of the splinters, so maybe I'll just buy more splinters for breaches and try the breach boss. Maven hype. I don't want to do Maven, even if I don't know if Maven even exists here, but just the thought of Maven and her moans brings me suffering. Mainly the non-regen debuff was the annoying part about Maven. Everything else was fine, but not being able to regen life or use health potions for like 10 seconds after fucking up. It's like, this is my fault, and I'm suffering for it, and now I have to endure it for 10 seconds. It's not like when you get hit by a slam or something and you're like, oh shit, I took a lot of damage. It's more like, no, I'm going to take a lot of damage. And I can't do anything about it. Okay, we have a boss now. I'm gonna do the little conk swap. I'm conking. Also, by the way, I notice now when your skills, like on your weapons, goes up to level 20, you get a 6 link in it. But I don't think it counts plus levels, so you need to somehow get a level 20, like, you know, Chaos Bolt from a wand somehow to get a 6 link Chaos Bolt. Don't really know how you're supposed to do that, but I'm thinking if you vault something, I think the level of the implicit can go up, but I don't know how you make it go up 2 levels, if there's any way to do that. Because I kind of want to see how well the Chaos Bolt 6 link could be. Or just like a filler damage. Those 2 charms were really rare until the patch, yeah. This was the first one I found. But yeah, the patch probably was the reason why we actually found anything. Yeah, I think I used it a bit early. Okay, well, we faced him. I hate... You can't, like, DPS test this boss. Like, I'm doing a lot of damage, but I don't know. Because he, like, takes a lot of reduced damage whenever he changes face. He's gonna do his little walk, do his talk. Like now. One of the hits I did didn't even do any damage. It says I'm adding more numbers, but you can see like it's doing like 1000 damage now. At least I can apply my debuffs. I should have added more Wither stacks on him. Fuck IO. Just slap him. Oh, there we go. Tier 50 maps. I've been waiting for you. I think I have to hunt down more bosses to get more maps. It's actually one of the nodes I have in this thing. 25% chance to drop a waystone. And variety of items. I don't know, variety doesn't matter too much, but areas with map bosses contain additional essence, additional shrine. I think this could be really cool for me, because if I use the corpse explode, and there's always a essence mob, that means there's gonna be a rare mob. I can corpse explode to then spread a really strong poison to the boss. So I'm thinking of getting this not because I want essence, but because I want an extra rare mob. Because the strongbox seems kinda the same, but maybe the strongbox is... Or areas with map bosses contain additional strongbox. This doesn't mean it spawns in the boss room actually. Areas with map bosses, no, never mind. I misunderstood it. Map areas are irradiated. Areas with map bosses have 30% chance to corruption when entered. Granted use XP. Wow, XP farming. Need I level 81 and waiting was super low. Yeah. Like, what is it? I need... Well, it's 79 plus, so I guess level 80 right now. Maybe it goes up the more points you get. But yeah, it is also like a... Was it tier 15, but there's no +1. Wait, we gotta swap back. Arcane Tempo. So wait, I kinda wanna swap places on the Cleric and Effigy so I can like have them next to each other. Make it easier to do the little swap. Alright, there's a breach in this map as well. I forgot. I just gonna remember the boss. Ooh, why not link in to the explosions? Careful now. Watch yourself, Exile. Here's a breach. Let's just insta-pop it. Oh, solar amulets, we like those. Holy fuck. I hate those mobs. It that hates. Those guys fucking spray projectiles. And if you get stunned, you know, you're fucked. I wasn't quick enough with my life flask there. But it's fine, we just level up, so it was doomed for us to die at sooner or later, and now I let my guard down. Energy shield. Crit. Oh, wait. This one. We regal it, and it gets more spirit. No, lightning resist. Am I still banned from searching? No. 2. This one could still be worth something. It's mainly the crit chance that does it. Let's gamble. +1 minion. Wait. Minion builds don't use crit, right? So I don't know if this is synergizing in any way. And it's +1. And you can get +3 or maybe even more if it's minion. Evasion. I'm addicted to using Exalted Orbs, I don't know why. As soon as I get more than like 100 Exalted Orbs, I start wasting them on items that are maybe good. It's like a different kind of gamble than PoE 1, but it's still a gamble. Oh wait, no, sell this. Charm effect, Herald, attack speed, lightning. I don't know which mods on Eulos are good more than crit damage. And like recover life on kill, mana on kill. Alright, we're full on gems. I talked about dumping a few of these, but then I never did. Anyone want a bunch of level 16 and 15 cut skills or uncut skill gems? Can I get... No, we can't disenchant them. I probably have to remove them from my filter. At least the below level 19 ones. Nice, these are both 300%. Let's cool down attack speed. Attack speed, more rare. I think I'll exalt this one. Additional shrine. Gold found in area. I don't like either of those mods. I got scammed. But now we can go do a boss with a +1 level here. They're gonna have increased attack speed, and it's gonna be Crypt. Crypt is that guy, the goblin guy, the one with candles, right? Also, I didn't notice it until now. Muke, thanks for the follow. Appreciated. I think I was focusing on the map, because I remember seeing it, but like I didn't acknowledge it until now. Another Hexblast brother. I don't think I'm gonna be making any kind of build guide for my thing, because I'm pretty much just following other people's guides for this. But if I ever like end up playing this like really end game, maybe I'll do like a showcase video in the future if I like spend like hundreds of exalts and divines trying to improve it. Or like, you know, maybe do certain Uber bosses, pinnacle bosses. Because it feels like it should be able to do when you have the leech, most of it. I'm more like worried about the tankiness. Maybe I have to just be very good with mechanics. Where's my minion? I didn't sacrifice it for me then. Yeah boy, more tier 15s. I have to start I I fixed my loot filter to like highlight the good bases, the rare bases a bit more. Not make them bigger, but just have like a little border or something around them to make it look more obvious when you know it's a good base that you want to loot every time. Oh, there's a breach in this map, but it's like not the most fun layout. Easiest Trial of Chaos is hard, yep. Are you doing it your first time? Like the first difficulty one? Is that one? Like I think at least you get to try it over and over. When you get to the cruel one, you have to like buy or get a new like ultimatum invitation every time. But the one you do like for the first time, at least you can just spam it over and over until you get the boss down. Here's the breach. Do we do the breach or do we do the boss? I think the boss first. Because the boss gives us hopefully more maps and also, what's it called? More Atlas passives. Yeah, this is the Cobble guy. He has extra attack speed. Right, I fucking blink. Freeze it. Got it. I forgot to do conk effect. No. Ooh, not even close. I had cooldown on my blink, so I couldn't blink out. There we go. 3 tier 15s. Fuck. He dropped a skill again, but it's a low level. Blacked out. 1 exalt. Bye bye. But these things are eye level 81. What? Oh, those unique monsters only give +1 level to the zone. I thought uniques would give +2, but I guess they're the same as rares then. His resists 21. It's pretty decent for chaos. Okay, where's the... Oh, the breaches. Other way around. Yeah, I don't remember what I did. I think I just smashed my head in and got some lucky debuffs when I did my first trial. I think I had like 15 plus deaths. But I think I had a sustain problem at the time as well. So I had to like really... I could get to the boss pretty easily. But then when you were at the boss, I would like always run out of mana and life flasks, and I didn't have any sustain in between. Oh! The game crashed. Eee! Actually, ever since I respec from Frost, I get like maximum 2 crashes a day. I could have a crash once an hour when I played my Frost build. I don't know why. Maybe some of the mechanics with that build just didn't like it. Don't know what it is. Bloodmage. Also, it feels like, when I think about it, when I'm playing Bloodmage, I'm not sure about, you know, the passive, the first one, increased crit damage per bonus life. It's like, I try to think that I should stay high life just to get more crit chance, because if I go to like full overcap and I start spamming Hexblast, I lose 2k health pool pretty quickly. So I'm like, should I just wait with Hexblasting until, and like use Chaos Bolt until I lose my overcapped life? Or should I, you know, try to balance it out until I have a good nuke phase? I'm not really sure. Trying to figure out a good DPS rotation. It's also, sometimes you can't have a rotation because then you get too locked in on the rotation rather than trying to actually adjust to the fight. Oh look, actually we're sustaining now. We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tier 15s now. Finally. I guess it was just that I died a few times to bosses, and bosses are the ones who dropped the most. So maybe I should hunt down bosses instead of going for towers until I have like a decent... Oh shit, the map is... I have to redo the whole map again because of the crash removed it. Yeah, I'll have to hunt more bosses. Just kill them, secure the bosses before I do the rest of the map. Because now there's a breach I have to clear as well somewhere on this map. Oh, Boba, what's up? Hello, how are you doing? It's been so long, yes. It's been more than a week, I think, at least. It's been 300 years. What have you been up to? Life any better? Still being interesting as usual? How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm a bit tired, a bit groggy, because I did take a power nap in the middle of the day. Right before I started stream, like an hour before. It's starting to feel more energetic, to be honest, but I think when you're gaming and you like are tired, you just kind of go in like a kind of tunnel vision, not really tired mode, but it's like, you know, it's gamer mode. Holy fuck. Yeah, that guy was a gamer. He dropped a bunch of loot, but he also dropped my health. This is like one of the worst layouts for a breach as well. There's a few worse, but this one is pretty bad. At least I can spread my poison, maybe? Oh yeah, at least the conjugation spreads really well here. Just that I'm not getting that many mobs. Life is shit, lol. Unlucky. Good luck next time. Okay, oh, it's not the norm. Okay, it's a rare. Come on, no, no. Oh yes, got it. So the mobs despawned when the portal closed, and I got him like technically when he was already outside. Average cost of items you're using. Weapon costed 45 exalts. I slammed it, got cast speed. So the worth is probably maybe 100 exalts. I would pay for this probably. If it had higher spell power, it would be even better. Like then it would be... It got like unlucky with the mana roll. Helmet, not too special. A lot of life. Armor, ES, Tri-res. Actually, we can do a price check. If like... just not the base, but yeah, this is 1 to 2 divines, maybe 100 exalts as well. Necklace, +3 to resists. 30 divines, maybe not this much. It depends on what resist you want. But it's worth. I think I paid I think 50 or 60 for this. And then I exalted like one time, I think. Offhand, I bought for 2 exalts. It's not very much, like it's just a stat stick. But it's apparently like, maybe it went up in price, maybe I bought it early. Boots, I evolved them myself to get a second slot. But the base item is 1 exalt and then you just evolve them. Ring I found myself, don't know. Ring I also found myself. Gloves I also found myself, I think. No, I bought and then exalted. Don't know the value of this. Same with belt. So it's a bit of a mix. Actually, the chest piece is probably the worst thing I have. A lot of life, spirit, int, but 2 really low resists. And I can even go without those resists now, I think. So I can just get a really good resistance, armor ES. Oh no, a very good spirit life chest piece, and don't care about resist. So I haven't summarized my whole character, but I'm gonna assume maybe 500 to 1,000 exalts. It's hard to tell, because like it's a lot of stuff I bought when it was pretty cheap. So if we would like sell it for the value after like inflation, I don't think it matters, because some of the price like hasn't gone down when most of it has gone up. I don't know. I think you can get close to as good pieces as I have. for like a lot cheaper. It is like I'm perfectly, like I'm almost capped resist with like these unique boots. If I had a better chest, I could probably get capped in all resist, because he's on his fire and lightning, and I'm overcapped in fire and lightning. But I do want to be overcapped a bit to counteract elemental weakness. So it's like I could drop the resist and get a better chest, but also maybe I shouldn't do it just yet, unless I want to like invest in a really expensive chest that's gonna last me forever, rather than something that's gonna last like, you know, until I have to fix the resist again. Because technically this ring, I can go without this and fix the resist with just the chest, and then I can have like a unique ring to have a third curse, for example. I could drop my skeletons and something else that costs spirit, and add a third curse in my blasphemy, together with the ring that gives me a curse if I fix the resists and the other stats on my chest. So there's a few options, but I don't think I want to do 3 curses. Even though I have decent curse effect and curses, you know, it would be enfeeble, so they would deal less damage. But I don't know. You can only Hexblast one curse at a time, so it doesn't really matter which one. Like, if you have more than one curse, if you're thinking damage-wise. Check these ones out. This one is a bit dangerous, but we don't care about XP. We just want to kill the boss and not brick the map. Can you search in this thing for like... No. Okay, we have a boss here. And a boss here. And then a boss here. Let's see, do I have one that I can just instantly do? We got some... Oh, it's +2 level. That's also kind of nice to get. Like a +2 level zone if you want to get high level. Also, I have Untainted... I forgot about this. I have an Untainted Paradise if I want to get XP at some point. Drops no loot, but almost 400% increase XP and additional rare boys inside. Okay, so here, this is where I'll go when I start doing my breach tablets. I think what I'll do is like, I'll go down here, then to the tower, and then fuck, how do I get to this tower? Without, I don't want to break this breach node, but then I have to break this. Okay, no, I think we have to, I guess we'll go this way then. This way and get all the 3 towers here, and then we add like 3 breach stone tablets, or breach thingies here, and then we get like this whole section breached up. I'm breaching, but I still want to kill a few bosses, so fine one. Wait, I didn't get a skill point from the last boss. I guess it needs to be 81. You need like the double, need a corrupt zone like this. If this one a boss. Oh, wait, here's boss. Okay, here's a +1, so it's level 80. Still not enough. But we'll do it. Because I wanna get the map drops. I wanted to say hi while I can. It's my bedtime. Good night. Oh shit, I missed that. Sorry, Boba. But good night, Boba. So now I'm gonna feel better again. Get well soon, Boba. Hope you feel better. Okay, should I just sell this? Yeah. I don't know why I'm too lazy. I just entered the map and I'm like, oh, I don't want to go out. I'll lose a portal. Portals aren't as useful as they are, because you lose them when you die. I got this pretty recently, so maybe he's getting a bargain here, but it seems like a very weird combo. Like Herald, Charm, attack speed, lightning damage. I assume maybe it's Herald, like he doesn't care about the Charm and more about the Herald and lightning. And Quarterstaff. Yes, spread the poop. It's kinda like playing Righteous Fire with delay when you're playing this build. As long as you killed something, you have like a big area around you. But you have to be very slow for it to actually be around you, otherwise, you know, it's gonna be behind you instead. I guess it's more like a burning trail you leave behind, but it's poisonous gas. I don't know, I think the damage killing it is kind of stupid. It's like, it's cool, and I like it. But it's kind of weird. And it scales on like the monster life, and it's 40% of their life. But I guess it's before resistances and stuff. Maybe mobs have a lot of resistance. Or actually, does resistance work against damage over time? Or does it care more about the initial hit and then resistance is just... I'm trying to think here how PoE 1 was. And I think Ignite still works, but I'm not sure if it still was just the hit damage Ignite that scaled on the negative resist. Because I did a Fire Trap and Frost Blink Fire Conversion damage over time build not too long ago, and then I remember like you stacked a bunch of auras, or it's called curses, and then negative resistances on that helmets that doubled resistances. That's my first time I made like a super tanky caster class that could use tank inside a 100% delirious map. Good memories. Ooh, step. Ooh, nice, more tier 15s. I take those, I take those. I still don't have every single skill gem to 19, but it's like some of them... Or maybe I should do Essence Drain to 15 now as well. Now that they supposedly buffed the damage on it. Ooh, we got a loot shrine. Loot! Let's find the boss within 40 seconds and kill it. Oh, on a tier 15. It's like a bunch of increased cooldown reduction, recovery, whatever you want to call it. So I can only cast this one. Instead of every 6 seconds, it's every 24 seconds I can cast my Conjugation. Don't like this lightning stuff. Yeah, the lightning stuff hurts. Oh, tablets of strongboxes. Is it just coincidence that I dropped the strongbox the tablet inside the strongbox? Here's the little quinkydink. Ailments are based on the hit-based damage unskilled in PoE, but not actually damage done. Okay, so if I would reduce their resistances after they take the initial poison, it shouldn't like technically increase their damage taken, because it's already like has a base poison applied that is already like reduced or increased damage based on their negative resists. Bit sad, because if I put down this, I don't know, like actually, okay, how does it work with Wither then? So I have this Wither thing, so when I debuff something, it's gonna shoot them, and it like applies a stack of Wither every time it hits, and anything that has a Chaos debuff will get withered. But will it like ramp the damage over time, or will it just make it so my hits deal more damage because of the damage over time? we're talking about one here. Well, now I'm talking about two, but I was talking about one before when I was like, I'm trying to use one PoE1 as a source for my knowledge, because I haven't looked up anything pretty much for PoE2. Wait, wasn't there supposed to be a boss here? Or is it in the same direction as the E-rare mob? Oh yeah, there's more than one rare, and then hopefully the boss is there as well. Somewhere in the bottom. Only have dot on them and deals X damage, and the enemy takes Y damage, and based on damage taken rest and such. I'm just gonna pretend that it's very good and works for both the hits and like makes the debuff ramp, because technically it's pretty frequently refreshing a new debuff. Every time something dies, it does a new poison, and I assume it will take whatever poison is highest and not whatever is newest. Not sure though, but if it does that, that means whenever it gets a higher poison because of the ramped increased wither debuff stacking, it's gonna fuck. Hexblast, conk effect. I don't wanna dodge roll, I wanna fucking teleport. Oh, that is does so much fist damage. I'm out of pots. Ooh. No! Fuck. I died from fucking some damage over time or something. I don't know what it was. Oh, the burning ground I died too. Ah, goddamn. That's the problem. If I don't have the software mapping or running the grasping wounds, no fire aura from boss that comes. Oh, it was fire aura. Okay. Yeah. This one is like really nice for surviving in maps against anything, but I really need this one for bosses with a lot of life. And I think I got a bit too brave there. Face tank too much. Should have I don't know what I should have done. I should have done something better. Better luck next time. Luckily we're not on XP grind right now. We're on the loot grind. And map sustain, actually. That's the main thing we're trying to get now. Make a large map like base. So we can start mapping and only do tier 15s when we actually want to level up. Instead of... so we can do like a bit safer maps when we get closer to halfway. But still do high tiers. It was really annoying. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to avoid one of the... Like when the arena... The whole arena gets like an AoE inside. Are you like supposed to hug the edge of the spike walls? Or do you use face tank it? The dodge roll timing, iframe. I can't dodge roll with the blink though, so... Hopefully not. Okay, we don't get the boss. So no extra maps. I think that was the only... free boss I had. So either we start clearing out this area from some breaches. Because we have some towers here, but I don't think I want to take these towers. Or do I take them still? They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 9, pretty much 10 nodes nearby. Also this one, why does these things spawn? A little island and there's no path to it. This is a little island and that will soak my buffs. You can dodge over the wall, but it digs down and you can't hit him. Well, at least you can do that in the open world one. I don't know if it worked in that arena. Maybe I'll try next time. Okay, say, if I do this map, I can do 2 bosses afterwards. So I'll do this just to get the boss. Get some bossy. Boat League one. Oh yeah, boat. So we can boat over to those islands. These boots were made for walking. So that's what I'll do. Also, I had the other Vol or Corrupt Implicit I had on my other pair of boots was like 35% reduce effect of slows on you. And that was really nice. I kind of miss it, but I had cold resist socket inside of that instead of chaos resist. So I ended up getting this one instead. But technically the slow reduction, or I don't even know what implicits can I get on boots. Is there a database like Vol Corruption, like Pathofexile, where you can see all the outcomes? At least all known outcomes, who knows, maybe something super rare on like eye level 84 pieces. Did we have that? Okay. Let's take a little sneak peek. Where will I find it? Is like corruption implicit, or is it like endgame in or corrupted monster mods, corrupted mods? Oh, does it not say which armor piece it's on? Thinker, misc mods. You can see if you go into Valorb. It's not really like the wiki here, but if I find the slow, effective slow. So this, maybe this is the boots things. Regen life, wait. Are these PoE 1 or PoE 2 stuffs? I'm not sure, entirely sure, because a lot of these exist. PoE 1. Fire spells, gun minimum, and trap skills. Increased damage, skill feat. Okay, I don't think all of these are for boots. This is probably all the different outcomes. Oh, well, okay, this spirit. Yeah. But... boot, Val, this is PoE 2. Oh, I don't know what I'm going into. Let's do another way. We can do a search for unique. Wait. Oops. Unique. Corrupt. Yes. And then just go. Most. Oh, sorry. I didn't want to whisper you. Misclick. Ah, what's happening? Going into my profile, I wanna check the expensive ones and see if I can find some cool implicits. Reduce attribute requirement, freeze threshold, armor increase, lightning resist 23, up to 25 resist, I guess, is pretty good. Also list them under the boots, yes, I guess. Yeah, it feels like it's maybe a bit unfixed so far. You can see this one has 2 sockets. That's one of the outcomes as well, get an extra socket slot. Obviously. And I guess also what it does, it has a chance to increase and decrease some of the unique effects on the boots themselves, or the items themselves. That's also how you can increase the level of Decompose by 1 level, I think. I think the Corruption has a chance to increase the level of the skill of the item. So I had like one pair of boots or belt, whatever, that made it so you... Oh no, the shield, I think, that when you block, you recoup all the damage into mana that you block, but when I balled it, it went down to you recoup like 94% of mana recoup, or like blocked from damage. So it seems like, you know, you can get minus as well on certain stats like this one. I don't know, that's his rolls. It's cold resist, lightning resist, you know. It's hard to see because there's like two implicits here. But one is just the Yule and one is the actual wall implicit. Freeze threshold, resist, resist. Maximum lightning resist. Okay, that's interesting. You can get hopefully on more pieces than just the boots. Oh, my voice is breaking. Hold up. Hydrate. God damn. You hear that? It's like my voice got all raspy. Oh, you can +3 max. Is the omen of corruption? Use a double corruption. Time to die. Yeah, okay. Voice dying. I'm dying. Does it do other stuff? I don't really know. I never looked into the omen of corruption. Maybe it just guarantees that you get like something. Because there's usually different types. But it feels like the max lightning resist or whatever resist you can get is probably the most interesting one. Okay, so maybe I'll look into like... So either it's, you know, 7% chaos resist slash a socket slot, or it's potentially more max resist, which could be really good. I assume you can't get chaos. That would be very sick, but I don't know which element is kind of fucking me the most. What element do we hate? Like cold, maybe? Cold or fire feels like what usually kills me, but lightning is also really like when you have anything that reduces your max resist or they penetrate resistance, then lightning fucks you, but when it's just normal damage, then usually fire and cold is pretty high. Because the lightning suddenly spikes you and guaranteed one shot. Like seriously, is in... Let's see, wait. Next case. Oh, you mean, oh, this is, yeah, there's the same list, I think. So yeah, there's no... I wonder where the +1 to all skills will be. Actually, this one, if this can go on boots, 19 resist to chaos, that's a lot better than one socket slot. So... Or +1 to chaos skills, but I don't think that would be on boots. That's probably like... helmet, maybe. It still feels like corruptions in general are pretty UC. But maybe I should just buy... You know what, maybe it's gamble time. After this map, I'm gonna go for a shopping spree, buy a bunch of boots, and we socket them all with one socket, and then we corrupt them. We don't have to do quality, I think. That feels like... It's like... What is it? 12 more armor. Maybe more if it has a good base, but I have like a mediocre roll. Stone feet sees... Feet finder. Huh? Boots. We're bootstrapping it. Okay, we got rares up in the north. I wonder how expensive the boots are though. Like, I'm pretty sure someone else has thought the same thing who's playing with these boots, and like, they're so cheap. And they drop very often. And 1 exalt is really like cheap now. So if people are selling them for 1 exalt each, like, you can get like 100 tries. And you're probably gonna profit more on like getting mediocre ones that you don't want to use but could sell for like 10 exalts. People are too lazy to do the buying part, or like just don't know how you get certain implicits. Oh, map drop somewhere. It's outside of my my map distance. Oh, there. Wait, what? For some reason, it didn't show up on the map, even though it was pretty much inside the map range. Weird. Ow. Okay, these guys have like really slow swing time, but actually do damage. Okay, boot shopping time. Do non-corrupt. Corpsewade, is that one? Yeah, and then... Oh, there's a 19? Oh, there's 119. That's kind of cool. So that's a way to get the 6 link. If you corrupt these and it gets +1 level. But I'm not going to pay a divine, because it's not that good. It's like, I would buy more of them, but what level eye level? It's eye level 84, so you can only get this from like pinnacle bosses and shit. So we're gonna go with 18. And we don't care about the rolls at all, these. Buy a bunch. Build? What? Search is no longer valid. Why is it not letting me whisper? Failed to load search. The search is no longer valid. I have to refresh the page. Oh, okay, I got kicked out. Maybe that's why this, the servers, or like when I use the PoE overlay thing to search for items, it has not been working. Maybe they kicked everyone out, so they had to log in again, because maybe there were bots and stuff fucking up the servers. Okay, we're back. I can still search, but it didn't let me like do any whispers, because I was technically not logged in. We have to do some good old spamming. No? Okay, they're actually responding. Tempo of chaos. Did he just die? Or was he just about to enter? Alright, I have to walk to the waypoint. Oh no! There we go. Did he target me in game and try to trade me? Wait, what? Oh, I was like, when I did a trade there, it didn't show the implicit for a second. I was like, what? Did it not? Was it broken or something? But no. So how many of these do we have and how much do they cost? They're 5 for 1 exalt? What? No, it's more like 2.5. Let's see, Alba. You'll probably have more accurate price. I want... Artificer, Exalted Orb is 4 to 1. Yeah, we can do a couple of gambles here. It's like 1.2 plus whatever Volob is worth per gamble. We got lightning resist already. Like, let's see how much one of these are worth. There's only one out for 1 exalt. I'm just gonna put them all in my 9 exalt tab. And see if I'll profit anything of my gambling. Oops. I hate when I invite the exactly the same time, because then I can only accept one. I didn't see who the other guy was either. So attempt number 2. We got another 2 sockets. I don't know how you search for things with 2 sockets. I don't think you can do that with the Awaken trade. But let's see if this is worth 9 exalts. I don't want to put gems in it, because the gems actually or the chaos resist thing is like 4 to 6 exalts each. So putting sockets in is like, it's gonna be easier to sell it, because it's gonna look more attractive, but more gambling. Then I have to do a trade as well. Other screens might still show it. Nah, yeah, nah. Because I think it only shows... Oh, well, we got a new invite. It only shows if you accept it before you get the second invite, but if you get 2 invites at the same time and you accept one, it's gonna decline all other active pending invites, which is, I don't know why, but it does that. And now, what happened this time? I think nothing happened this time. So use vendor this one. Put it in the graveyard. Oh, that's annoying, yeah. So now, this guy invited me a bit later. Oh, he's in. He's doing the act still. He's probably leveling out. You wouldn't have this high eye level stuff on a character who's still in the acts. Oh no, it has a... I have to make sure there's no socket inside already. Let's see if this guy still... Is there no way to do that, remove that from the search? Or like remove the ones with a socket inside. I think I got one with life now, yeah. So we just wall this. Okay, something happened, it looked like, but I don't know what. It needs to reroll the stats or something? Or is it just because it added the corruption line, it looks like it adds something more, but it doesn't? Okay. It's 10, 49, 6. 10, 48, 5. Oh, so it actually... It rerolled both stats, like a divine, when I wall it. So that's good to know. When you wall stuff, you can brick the roll down to very low. Did I get another invite, or was that last? No, another. Another! The gambling. Do you guys prefer to watch me do this but one on one, or should I just bulk buy like 10 of them and then wall them all? What's more exciting for you guys? What gets your blood running? Large gamba at the same time, or one by one until we get it? Now we get nothing. I forgot to check what it was before, but it didn't get implicit. One by one, yeah. Let me do one by one. Also, it's maybe easier to manage my inventory then. It's a summoner. Infamous summoner. I have to make sure that it's still 1 exalt. Okay. 40 and 5. 31 and 9. Okay, so that was a reroll. Reroll outcome. This one. 43 and 9. 34 and 4. It lost movement speed as well, so it's 9% movement speed. No one has lost movement speed yet, so that's the worst outcome. It's already slow. Oh, this one doesn't work anymore. I have to research. Let's vendor these ones first. I think. How much do I get? Do I go for just getting chaos shards or chance shards instead? None of these got anything good. That's almost... How much is one chance orb? Not even worth anything? 3 exalts. So every, or maybe 4 even, but every every 10 purchase for 1 exalt each, we get 3 or 4 exalts back. Keep on spamming. I guess we can keep the chance shards in our inventory so we can count how many bricks we got on. Easy way to track it. Literal burned into a pile. Oh no. Okay, it rerolled probably. Ping, ping, ping. Hopefully you guys don't get the... I don't know why it's making the sound... the same sound as when you get whispered when you send a whisper to someone else. I don't like that. Because then it makes me think that I get whispered when I whisper someone else. Artificer, Ball Orb, and instead. It's the gym. I got lucky on like the first ones and then got on like a bunch of bricks in a row. Maybe the game knows like, oh, this guy used more than 10 Ball Orbs in an hour. Bestow upon the unluck. Soon up to 1 chance shard. Can speak. Chancing with chancing. So we bought a bit more than 10 now. Oh wait, oh, sorry. Oops. I almost tried to scam in there. That's what happens when you do too many trades, you forget to put the items in the trade. Oh, we got another 2 socket. So we have 3 potential good ones, and we destroyed 9 ones. Or like, literally just bricked 9 ones. This is peak Pathofexile trading. Penny Boy and Boodlunkens. Let's see if I can make him join the party. Accidentally declined. Now suddenly everyone's responding. I'm not used to people responding on my trades. We're gonna do 4 at a time now, because so many people were responding at the same time. And yeah, I kind of want to get, actually they're all 6 strength. I kind of want the 10 strength roll if I can, if I get a good one. Okay, all socketed. Pop, 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 pop. Okay. Freeze threshold, okay. I don't know if you use freeze with this. Brick. This one lost 1 movement speed as well. More to the trash pile. And then this one. Is there any freeze thresholds up here? There's 3 of them and probably not worth. But who knows, maybe the one that's cheap doesn't have a socket slot and then they kind of fucked up. Adding the socket slot before they corrupt. Even before I do this and I get a really good implicit, I'm like, oh, this is perfect. Like the max resist in something or whatever, it's the possibility. And then they nerf the boots like the day after to like be worthless again. That would be pretty sad. Speed on. Ah, it's a brick. We brick it before he even has time to leave the party. Nice trades. Another brick movement speed. Why, game? Why you brick my movement speed? It's the only thing I have in life. Okay, there's a really high ping server here. I can't unstack my Exalted Orbs. Yeah, we're out of Artificer Orbs, so we have to buy a few of those. I think I'll try like 10 more boots, or let's finish one more Orb of Chance. So we brick another 7 ones, or 6 more bricks, and then we're done. Then we give up. Bricks. I want Artificers, I have Exalts. I don't need that many. Or do I? Fuck it. Stun threshold. Wait, this is good. This is good. This is something I might settle for, like, we lose a little of chaos resist, but we won't get stunned as much. How much is this worth? One for 3 and one for 14, but these probably don't have sockets in them. Because I can get a socket, a chaos resist, and I lose 7 chaos resist, but, you know, less stuns. What is my stun threshold? Is there even stun threshold? Hello? Game? Anyone knows? Anyone plays a tank or melee build? Stun protection. Oh, well, I guess I have 0. No, it doesn't even... Oh, maybe it's not added into the... Maybe it's like work in progress, because it's not showing anything at all. Damage taken, ailment, damage redirection. It's like not working. Or is it just because I have no modifiers? Like if you get a stun belt, it gives you like flat stun threshold on chest. Then it doesn't... Well, ailment protection is only popped up because of bleeding protection on his chest, but there's no info about stun threshold. Because I don't know like what is a good number when it comes to stun values. 12? 200? 50? I am clueless. But let's, I guess, that's a good potential, but because we don't really know still what the outcomes are, I don't think it hurts to keep going until you know, I finish like the next Chaos Orb or a Chance Orb. Another lightning resist. Just like the resist ones are pretty good. That's better than the Yule slots. We just have to get a chaos resist one, and we're golden. Because 24, like this one gives with 2 sockets 14, but it's 24 plus 7, 32. Oh wait, am I counting correct? At least it's. Let's see, how much do I need? I'm at 52. If I take off the boots, I need 75. Oh, 37. And then if you have 24 plus... Actually, I don't know if it's even... It's gonna be 1 resistance off if it rolls perfect. Was there... Oh, that's it from Fab. Here's resist. Oh, the chaos resist is 19 instead of 20. So it's not good enough to cap me. But it's still good. Still good. Good enough. Show me your boots. Show me the feet. And this is a brick. This is also a brick. Let's sell the bricks. Let's see actually if someone has this on hot search. See if I get instantly whispered when I list it. Oh, I have to refresh again. If it takes too long. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's level 17. I don't want that. I want 18. Oh shit, man. My phone is running out of battery. Gotta plug in the charger. Let's see, was that no, it's level 18. It was not a scam. See what? That was also 18. Good. Need to grab more Chaos Orbs as well. Did I use 20 Chaos Orbs already? Maybe I did. Oh, Wall Orbs. Okay, I keep mixing up the names now. How much is... It's 2 Wall Orbs for 1 Exalt. So it's 0.5 or 1.5 Exalt per attempt. Moist. Oh yeah. Skull. We drink and then we celebrate. The next pair boots here. Next online. They both bricked. Wait, this gained 1% movement speed! Insane! It's not really worth, but you know what? Maybe someone really wants that 1% movement speed. What are you celebrating? I was hoping I would get a lucky corruption and celebrate, but I didn't, so you know. We keep going until we can celebrate. I was just like jinxing it, but you know, intentionally jinxing it to just listen to me, follow my biddings. Trying to manipulate the RNG. Zoomer 1%. Ooh, yeah, that's like better than anything you can get right now in this game. That 1% movement speed. People pay mirrors for that. So they can fully clear a map a bit quicker when they like clear 90% of it, but there's suddenly this one rare in the corner in the bottom left where you were like in the beginning of the map. Bonk. Bonk. And we get 2% movement speed! Let's go! Oh! Ah! My eyes! Oh! Goddamn, it's bright. Who is that? Kex. What's up, Kexa? We got 2% movement speed. We're rich. I mean, if it was like 5% movement speed, I would probably consider using that if I could get the resistance capped with Chaos somewhere, like some other way. But I don't know. That's pretty expensive. Nothing. Well, brick. Let's see. We have, oh, look at this. We have super Sao Paulo servers are like when you're using WSD and walking around, it feels super sluggish when you're playing with high ping. So technically, you can't play with anyone around the world, but if you're gonna play with the WSD movement, I don't think you can play someone outside of your region. Unless you're, like, ready to suffer. And also, hello money, how's it going? You winning? Wait, oh, this one got 2 sockets. I didn't notice. That's still worth something then. I'm going to watch another boot brick, then look at some mid anime, probably, hopefully. Sounds good, sounds good. Good luck with your ventures, Zoe. See you on the other side. On the anime. I'll be inside your anime. I'm trading the boot. I'm losing my sanity. Cancel. What? What did he... he didn't like that I put the boots in the chat. It's like, oh shit, he's buying all the boots. Maybe I'll keep onto it and the price goes up. I don't think I'm gonna be able to crash the boot market right now. Another, oh, a perfect lightning resist. 25 is the highest you can get, and it's a decent strength roll. Why can't people trade gold? I need to redo my entire passive tree, or can you trade? You can, like, trade stuff that you can sell for gold. I guess that's the closest thing to trading gold, but at least they nerfed the cost in the most recent patch of respecking, but not with a super high amount. So these two we sell. We can break 3 more brutes before we give up. He price fixed the boots. Yeah, gold is the trade limit. I think it's, I guess, so people can't flip money on or flip stuff on the, you know what it's called, currency market, blah blah. So they can't just sit and only buy and sell stuff. They have to like make some gold as well and play the game. Well, like, they can still, you know, do it, but there's a limit of how much they can do without playing. So it kind of defeats market bots who like optimize it. Fuck. Why, game? Why you no give? Like, I don't even know what you can get, but it feels like I get the same things or I get nothing. I want to get something new. Something that gets... Well, we got 2 sockets again. Yeah, we want something new. Give better boots, Chris. Yes, Chris Wilson, I implore you. Please give. Oh, this one has a socket already. It's chosen. No. Well, we got 2% movement speed. It was chosen for the speed. So we have 1 more bricked. Then we have 2 Orb of Chances. Built-in socket discount. Yeah, we sniping the good trades now. I don't even look at the stats, but if you get a 10 strength as well, that's pretty good. Like a 10 strength together with, you know, getting a good implicit. Because everything I had so far has been like between 5 and 8. There we go, one of the UC ones, but it's the worst roll. But it's 1+ max lightning resist. Is there any of these up? Oh, well, I guess 1% is not enough to be worth a lot. If it can roll up to 3%, was it, maybe? It's not a brick though, so let's get in here, but I don't think it's gonna sell. Xiao Mew. Wait, didn't I buy 1 pair of boots from him just now? This might be the last two. The last two gambles. How's game going? Game is going good, but we're trading. And I'm surprised I was mostly winning. You've been doing more of the Heroes of the Storm? Oh, we got a 2 this time. Double up. That's twice as much as the previous boots. And it's a 8 strength. Oh, this guy. Probably sold it already. Oh, or maybe he accepted an invite for someone else. Okay, we can keep breaking. A few more. I see 2%. These ones are starting up to 3. Are they really like? Maybe there's someone. Okay, if someone is doing the same thing as me, obviously there's gonna be a bunch of the random ones with mediocre corrupts on the market. Speedrunning how to run out of currency, PoE. Actually, it's not really that fast. 12% again. To be honest, the 12 is probably not gonna sell. So I'm just gonna call those a brick now. %. Wait, who is this? Nagiado or Grumpy? I don't know. Oh, Nagiado is it? Sometimes they invite me like pretty late, so I can't even see in the chat who it was I whispered. And then you're in a party with multiple people. Oh, this one. Socket already. Pew! Break. Oh, 2 socket. Okay, I think that's enough. Counting up 3% next. Yeah, the 3% would be pretty interesting. Because that seems to be the highest roll. Let's see, I'll just put it in here for now. See if it actually sells or if it's only perfect people want. And then the moon seed we sell. Now we have 2 chance orbs. Away with you. We'll use you later on like heavy belts. Decompose. Sephora, can you help me find a better bow that I can equip? Yes, but I'm not sure. I don't think I can gamble, right? Well, I can gamble, but I assume... Wait, maybe if I go to your act, find better. Oh, I mean, do you need elemental damage or you want fist damage? Because you're level 13. Wait, what level are you? 46. So maybe act 1 cruel. If I go there and gamble and get bows, maybe I can get a bow for you. I don't know if it scales per act for the gambling, because I have 2.1 mil gold, so I can probably gamble as long as it doesn't scale up the eye level. No, it's pretty cheap here, right? It used to be, yeah, it's 7k, one is 25k, so random bow. Fist damage, this is chaos damage base. Fire damage, 9% attack speed, nah. Fire damage to 5. Can look for a decent bow and trade probably. Cheap at a lot. I mean, it is probably cheap, but this is more fun. Actually, let me check how much DPS is this. This one failed to parse item. Huh? Is it because of the enchant? Or the sockets, maybe? I can't parse it. Fire Slam. This limit level requirement and price sorts on DPS. That's true. Crit chance, lightning damage. We'll do one more like round of gambling and then. Because it seems pretty hard to get anything good from this. We get blue shit bows. Well, this one had a... Okay, if this one... This requires level 45 and has a high flat. So if I regal this and it gets percent fizz... No, flat gold. It's like 100 DPS, 120 DPS. Why can't I press this? 3. Look, he has a budget of 3 exalts. We can go most likely fist damage, seems to be requirement, or like the best scaling. Then we want to set the requirement of level. Where do you do that? You can have the item level, but technically it could be higher item level but lower level requirement. I don't think they have that added yet, the level requirement. It's like no option for it. Either that or gem level, gem socket, mirror, alternate art, unidentified tier. Oh wait, here, just this level? Oh, this is level, I'm blind. I found it. Max, and you're level 46. Oh right, I have to select the bow as well. Bow. There's 8 of them. 1 for 5 exalts. That's... One divine, one divine. That's actually... Let's see. He's AFK though. Maybe 200 DPS is a bit too high for low level weapon. You would do like 180. There's a lot more options. There's still 5. That's still the cheapest one somehow. If you just have, like, Kexa, do you know if your stuff scales on physical converted, or does it just care about total DPS? Because if we do elemental instead, like, or I used average DPS. Actually, I used to have normal damage here. I realize now it's not even physical only, it's just we do just phys 200. Is that even possible? Okay, these ones are cheaper somehow. Huh? Fuck. Oh wait, I searched for damage. Damage is not DPS, that's why. Lightning arrow. 40% physical according to lightning. So you... It still does attack damage. 160% scaling of everything, and then it also converts physical. But then I guess it also does the physical damage. Convert 10% of physical damage to lightning on the beam. Let's go with the DPS search here. Physical, let's do 250. 5. Okay, this is too expensive. 210. Let's see, 195. Yeah, it's 1 for 3 exalts, and that seems pretty good. See if the carry response is actually gonna be a pretty big upgrade, I think. Set these things back. Back from whence you came, shitty bows. Maybe I should gamble high level bows just to see if I can get something like a high fizz, because I have a feeling lightning arrow builds is gonna pay a lot for those. Fuck, it's not responding. Okay, here's 1 for 4. Physical DPS 195. Can I show what kind of bow and quiver I'm using? Yes, but let's see. I guess we'll have to post it on the Discord then, because I haven't solved the issue where when people post links, their messages get deleted, even if we allow them. I think I have to disable. Actually, I'll look into it now. Let me look in my bot here and see. Link protection. I'll disable this for now. Oh, he invited me. Who was that? You can hurt them. Okay, we got your bow cookies. This should be a upgrade. And it requires level 45. That costs 4 exalts. Well, I didn't even know what your DPS was in previous one, but I'm pretty sure this is gonna be more. So yours is like 177 and the damage. This one is... Wait, what? Hold up. Maybe I'm scamming you here. Hold on. I can't parse yours, so I don't know. But it does 77 to 177 with 1.2 attack base. Oh, okay, so this one is a... It's... Oh wait, no, this one. No, wait. It's not really that big of an upgrade. It's 128 and you have 120. Maybe we look for a quiver instead. Because it doesn't... Like, okay, if you get 20% quality on this... Well, you can get one more socket in it as well, get 20% more fizz damage, I guess, and then it has... fuck it. Give this to you, and then slap one more user here, and then which one is a fizz damage? Here, fizz damage. Okay, and then... How expensive are whetstones? They're probably not expensive at all, right? 5... Oh, wait, what? Is it 5 to 1? Alva, tell me. Six to 1, okay, it's pretty cheap. I'm cooking now. I kinda wanna try exalting it. It shouldn't increase the eye level requirement. Copium. It's 45 now. It's 45 still. But it gained, I think, life on hit or mana on kill. But yeah, you'll get some leech on this as well. I don't know if you had leech. No, you didn't have leech, so it will be a bit of a sustain. I think I'll invite you and give it to you this for now. Then you can try it. And I'll like price check, see what the price range are on upgraded on quivers. But I don't know what you need on quivers, like get damage. If the projectile levels, is that better, or is like flat damage is better? Because I don't think you can get defense stats on quivers, but it's a level 8 quiver, so you know what? We should be able to find something for at least, you know, little buck quiver. Oh yeah, we can take a look at the bows here. So this one has, it's more of an elemental fire damage bow, and then you have, technically you have a better quiver than cookies just because it's higher base and it's more flat damage. But I assume for most kind of scalings you would want a like flat damage to quiver and attack speed. So fizz and speed. If that even exists in quivers. Okay, there's no oil mid. There's two types of attack speeds, so maybe it's the other one. Or maybe it's attack speed with bows. No. What do you even... Okay, so where do you get the attack speed with bows then? Why is that a stat? Oh, it's on Yules, okay. Okay, there's no attack speed on quivers. do you want then? Oh, I know what to do. We go and we search for the most expensive cover we can find. Minimum 100 exalts. +2 projectile. Projectile level plus flat damage. Only it increases the on-paper DPS on my main skill with like 450. That sounds good. I don't know what you had before, but 450 is still a decent increase. If that's the bow only. I think, oh, increased damage with bow skills. That's probably like a decent scaler. It's damage with bow skills, and then fist damage to attacks. Oh, you can have implicit with attack speed, like the quiver itself. Let's see if it's primed. Oh, well, then we don't have the insane pricing. Then we put this damage, then damage. Okay, you can't have both of those, so maybe it's just rare to get. Maybe the flat fist. Yeah, it's different. Fist damage to attacks. Okay, it's still in good price range. Level 47. Okay, this maybe the primed quiver doesn't exist in that lower eye level. So used anything with damage. Life on hit is probably nice. So like this, we do like 10 minimum. Then can we do like 35. Do you crit or bleed? These are pretty like good for being this low level requirement. And they're cheap. Is there anything else we can add? Crit damage chance with bow skills. Well, okay, the level of skill gems, I guess. Let's see how much that ups. Level bow of projectile skill gems. We can still get this for less than Exalt. There's 2 of them, so we do this one. He's AFK though, but maybe he responds. See, yeah, the life on hit seems to be like a really good stat on your bow character, because you tend to do fast attacks and you hit a lot of things, but you don't like have a lot of leech or regen, or like, you can have leech, but like usually have like a small health pool. Okay, now it's responding. Respond, please. And double up. I hold 2 exalts. This one's actually better than the previous one. Please respond. This is the last one. Nope, he responded. Nice. Who did we get? We get the first one that was worth 2. From this Spanish guy. Bonjour. Oh no, French. Bonjour. Invite party. Okay, delivery coming. Now you're gonna skyrocket in damage. You're not skyrocket, but you know, gonna be pretty good compared to what you had before with those 2. How much DPS like did you have before, and how much do you have after? If you haven't deleted the old bow already. Back to mapping with me though. It's a nice little break from mapping, but I long for the loot. Quiver increase 700. Yeah, that's weird, because the bow was like twice the price than the quiver. Plus 1100 DPS on my main skill. Insane. Now we're gonna be pumping. Okay, it's Woodland. I forgot which boss it is in Woodland. But we have a boss here that's not gonna be +1. So it's mainly for map sustain we're doing this one. Wait, oh, you can't cut there. Stretch. No, quick stretch. Whoa. I was close to starting a bow build when I was starting in this league, or this game, PoE2. But when I felt like Bloodmage would be cooler. But if I could have changed, if I could go back in time, I probably would have started off with a bow character and then like farmed and been Sumi fast guy, and probably died a lot as well, but I have the feeling I know better how to scale damage on a bow character than I know how to scale it on a caster. And Bloodmage was really clunky to get ascendancies on. But now, I'm finally peak performance in Bloodmage. Now we just gotta, level to 95 or something and try to kill some uber bosses. And then cry when we realize we can't do it. Oh, I don't remember. I don't think I've done this boss as a maps. Ooh. I got to the thing where I can freeze them. Ooh, I'm frozen. No. Oh, we can spread poison. Mitigation. Oh, the cape will freeze. Now it's easy. Easy, Katoshka. There we go. Tier 15 maps and more maps and more. Oh, I love this map. 2 bosses equals a lot of more. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tier 15 maps from one map boss. Also, this is a nice evasion roll. Tier 7 evasion and 25% movement speed and a tier 7 lightning. These boots actually might be like salts. I like it. Now is that you have more life than you can have. That's actually a thing about like Bloodmage that is special, and it's this thing. Grants the skill Life Remnants, and that's the one like it makes it so when I have this, my spells gets a equal amount of life cost as mana cost. So if it costs 100 mana, it costs 100 life as well to cast a spell. But when I kill stuff, it spawns these things. I'll read the description. Drinks the blood of your enemies to restore your life. While active, enemies you kill have a chance to spawn life remnants, and critical hitting a target spawns a life remnant every few seconds. Picking up a life remnant grants you life which can overflow max life. So the overflowing, apparently I can't look into that, or I can here. The recover which overflows is maximum can be recovered up to twice that maximum. That's kind of a weird description, but pretty much I can go twice my max health if I loot these life orbs. That drops from when I crit or from when I kill monsters. So you can see sometimes when I like kill a whole pack, you can see a bunch of these little blood things. Those give me, like, they also heal me, what is it, 400 something? 410 life per ball. And that life then, I don't know if it scales on recovery or anything like that, but at least it like lets me overcap. But then if I cast a spell, you know, I can't regen that HP back normally. I can only get it from the life orbs. So if I keep attacking, I lose the life. So if I'm doing like a boss where I'm not really spawning that many life orbs, I will like go back to my normal HP pretty quickly if I use spells that cost mana. So, but it's really nice for mapping where you're like running through and you're just killing everything, and then suddenly you get like jumped by something really dangerous. Then you have technically more than double effective life pool. Because also I have the same effect but with energy shield as well. As you can see, my shield sometimes goes over the cap. And that's because it's a skill that anyone can use, not only blood mages. Grim Feast, which does the same thing. When you kill a monster that is within your like area of effect, so it has to be relatively close. You can't off-screen kill something. It drops a thing that recovers 177 energy shield, which also can overflow, but it's a 50% chance on kill. But it has to be within like my presence, which I don't know how long that is, but as you say, like half a screen maybe. So now I have 2000 shield and 3000 life, and if I take hits, it's gonna first go for my shield, and then it will start going for my life, while when I cast spells it will drain my life, but it won't drain my shield. So if I use spells, let's say I'm just forgetting to use my life flask and I spam my attacks like this, you can see my life starts going down, but my shield is still topped off and overcapped. So that's also a nice defense layer if I like wanna use a lot of spells without healing, or if I don't get the kills and I maybe can't get close to loot the life orbs, then at least the shield will be up for a bit. But when the shield breaks, I have to kill monsters to get it back, otherwise the regen is too slow. Not realistic mid-fight. You can see now I lost my shield, then I have to kill monsters or like wait a little bit before it starts going up. Let's see. Feels like I was done with this map, but there's like these little hidden paths everywhere. I think it's my first time in Woodsland, or either that or the first time I fight the boss in Woodsland. But I don't remember this boss from the acts, so I'm not sure if it's a new thing or if I actually did kill it, just kind of forgot about it. Interesting feature. Yeah, it's something that they didn't have in PoE 1. It's a new thing. So it was new to me, and they didn't mention it as well when they released the skill tree of the Bloodmage. People were like questioning the first node, like, it doesn't really do much. It doesn't seem that good. And then he mentioned, like in an interview, like 2 days before launch, like, oh, and by the way, it also overflows your life, so you'll have double life pool whenever, you know, you're doing stuff. And then everyone's like, oh shit, that's actually good. I think that's part of what convinced people to play Bloodmage, because they were like not unsure, like they were like they liked the name or they liked the design, but they didn't think it was strong enough. And then there's like this little thing that tipped the scale for some people. And then it ended up being kind of scuffed anyhow, because how fucking high mana cost it is on every skill. It kind of makes it the main way of scaling damage as a caster is to get more levels to the skill, but the mana cost scales exponentially. So like the more level you get, like it goes from like a 10% increase to like, oh, a 20% increase, and it just gets insane. Maybe not exactly those high values, but you know, it ramps the mana cost to unreasonable levels. So So I had to downlevel some of my, like, or like not go full balls to the walls with the levels and like go other damage routes to just make sure that I actually survive my own spells and not kill myself by just attacking a mob. Okay, we're doing another boss, more map sustain, and then we have a third boss after that. And then I think I'll start heading to Breach territory. I want to Breach. And I'll take a drink before I start clearing. Moist. I hate this boss, by the way. Or like, when I was playing my Frost build, I hated this boss. Because what it does is, it does some weird ass like drifting with a broomstick flying around in a circle. And the Frost Ball, whatever the ability was called I used before, the projectile speed is so slow, it was impossible for me to hit the guy flying around, or I don't know, it's a hag, so I guess it's old lady. But yeah, she fucking dodged all my skills. I have to wait that whole phase out and then attack afterwards. Also this zone, the mire, or like the bog in the campaign, it's actually like, I get lost there every single time. Ooh, amethyst ring. When I try to do the quest, and like had to clear the whole zone before I even found the boss. And then I had to backtrack. So I get lost here all the time. Ah, it's kinda shit. Oh, monkey boy! Rice is commonly consumed as food around the world. The varieties of rice are typically classified as short, medium, and long-grained. Short-grained rice includes Italian arborio rice for risotto, medium-grained rice including Japanese sushi rice, which is slightly sticky, long-grained rice including South Asian basmati, which with a nutty flavor, and the Thai jasmine rice with a flowery aroma and soft texture. I usually buy myself the jasmine rice if I get to choose, but I'm not too picky when it comes to rice. What if it's served somewhere? To be honest, I don't even know the difference sometimes. Some of the different rices, as long as it's good. But yeah, jasmine rice is nice. But I like sushi. Ooh, I almost went into one of those death orbs. Oh, max life and spirit, but a bunch of other weird stuff on this. Thorns, tier 5. This one might be worth something. It doesn't have a good implicit, but looks interesting. $221 life. Oh, this is a hybrid and a tier 12. That's the reason why I want to do high tier maps. Is I want to be able to get the highest tier rolls and stuff. So when you find it, it's like, oh shit, it's so good. And then, no. Usually you get the same shit as you always do. But it rolls slightly higher, so it feels like it's better. Even though it's like, sometimes it's vendor trash. Who knows, maybe someone just cares about life. And then they want to Exalt Slam it. This one, like, maybe someone wants to Chaos Orb this one. Try to go for a nice suffix instead of the... maybe getting rid of the regen. I don't even know, like, the regens rolls pretty high tiers, but it feels like the tier 7, like, this one gives you up to 18 health regen at tier 7. It feels like it's just very low value. Wait, oh, this is boss room. Let's do Conk Effect again. Oh no, it's the ice girl. I thought it was the broom. It's a different one. Do like 200k to 500k on a crit on average. Oh shit. There we go. More tier 15s, baby. seems to be the best way to get just a bunch of tier 15 maps. Just kill the boss. Okay, look here, we have a bow with tier 5 unidentified, so now we're gonna find the perfect fist bow here. It's called damage and crit. Like, I can dream. Jasmine Rice is good indeed. Jasmine. Actually, my DPS goes down when I equip the conk effect for some reason. Oh no, wait. No, it's just because I went out of my buffs. Never mind. I thought it looked weird that I lost DPS for removing conk. It makes really chunky hits with conk and less mana cost than, or less mana per second to use conk effect than faster casting. Nice, map complete. Still want to clear it, but it's nice when you get the rare stun, so you know you don't have to backtrack later on. You can just keep going until you like hit the dead end, and then you just teleport out. This game looks like the Angle Forest in D2. It do. I don't know if, is this Act 2 as well, technically? Like this zone is in the Boglands. No, it's actually Act 3. But oh right, never mind. The forest is in Act 3 in Diablo 2 as well. So it's the Azak Bog. Like it's kind of Aztec inspired the whole Act 3, which is kind of cool. It's so nice, like, these shield guys used to be super deadly for me. They would like raise their shields, and every time you shot a projectile at them, they like instantly reflect back a projectile at you. That deals a decent amount of damage. But that's only, I think, when you shoot projectiles. And my explosion, like the curse explosion, is just goes through that and doesn't, like, they can't block it either. I don't know how it works, but at least those mobs are not a problem anymore. Also, it feels like every single rune in the game is not worth to get anymore. The rune is just kinda meh. They sell for like 30 gold. Who would even buy that? Or like, it doesn't really feel worth to vendor them. Ooh, what is this? More rares, more magic damage, extra experience gain. Val monsters. 2 projectiles. What's the damage? Magic monsters. Amount of chests. I hate I hate that mod. I don't want to open the chest. Okay, why is playlist? Well, I guess it's technically still Nightcore, but it's not a lot like the other Nightcore. We're going back to hardcore playlist, yeah, rip ears. I had enough of Nightcore, now we're going hardcore. Okay, so this one is not too bad. And we're gonna do a boss with +1 level. And now we should get one of... Well, actually, it doesn't have to be +2 maybe. Nah, whatever. We get loot and we get more maps. That's all we care about. And it's the crypt, so it's like that goblin guy again. Or kobold. Hardcore time. Yeah, boy. That's how I stay awake. Some fast music. Ooh, these guys shooting up things in the air. Scary. Here for quarterstaff. Wow. No good rolls. Well, the stun duration, I guess, is high tier. Everything else underwhelming. I'm guessing you can only find level 20 skill gems inside, like, leveled up endgame pinnacle boss content. So fucking look at all these urns. I have no good skill for killing urns. So the way to get past is used. Actually, okay, so if there's a mob close to an urn, my Hexblast actually explodes the urn. But it doesn't like destroy an urn if I use it only on an urn, because they don't get cursed. So they bypass. Okay, we're already at a low amount of monsters in this map. The boss is behind us. Do we just backtrack all the way to the boss now before I die to something stupid? Then maybe I should go. Because you're trying to sleep now, or what do you mean? Ah, here's the boss. Yeah, it's actually pretty close. I should keep this spell awake for too long. You have stuff to do. Well, you probably have work tomorrow because you still have a few days left at work. Okay, we sacrifice this guy. Summon a rune. Summon this thing. He summons fireballs. Ooh, careful now. If I try to debuff him and then it kinda makes me weapon swap, I suddenly start dodge rolling instead of teleporting. Ooh. Gonna whisper just as the boss died. Wanna buy... Oh, they wanna buy the helmet. It's been listed for a long time. And soonest charge. Spell damage and doesn't consume corpses when you kill stuff. Or when you consume corpses, you know, chance not to consume it. It seems to be too... It's too little. 2 exalts. Oh, you can't suck at it. Okay, then we just wall it. Bomb. It lost spell power. It rerolled. Unlucky. What did he want? This helmet. It seems pretty interesting. Like this helmet. It wasn't that good in PV1. It was used for some very specific builds, but it wasn't that insane. But now fire damage from hits contribute to shock chance instead of ignite chance and magnitude. So if you spam fire damage, you can get really high shocks, and then you cold damage to get really high ignites, and then fire damage or lightning damage to get freeze. So maybe it's because he's a bow character, a lightning arrow guy who wants to like do a bunch of lightning damage, but he also wants to, you know, apply freeze to stun. I shouldn't keep myself thinking for long. I'm still not even trying to sleep, but I should go to bed soon. Yeah. What time is it? It's 11? Yeah, 11 PM. I'll probably like end stream a bit early today as well, because I have been awake since like 7 a.m. So for once I actually might go to bed before like 4 a.m. when I'm not working, just because I'm feeling a bit tired and I want to get groceries tomorrow, so I want to wake up a bit earlier than my stream time. So I feel like I can get the groceries and still procrastinate for like an hour or two before I actually do it. Let's see. Damn, only 6 hours stream? Yeah, only 6 hours, man. Budget. Low payment hours. I was thinking about starting earlier just because I knew I would be tired earlier. But then I was like, nah, I'll just start normal time and chill for a bit. Chilling, aka just spamming PoE. Crimson Amulet. You wake from 7 a.m? Yeah, I was at work last night and probably fell asleep around 1 a.m, maybe 2. So, not a lot of sleep. Because I was watching YouTube and researching my build when I was in bed at work, trying to fall asleep. I was just kind of looking up. I didn't actually watch the video, I just kind of found videos like, okay, this I'll look into, this I'll look into, and then I watched 2 episodes of anime and then, yeah, I went to bed. Six hours sleep Sephora isn't fun, or isn't as fun. Maybe not, who knows. But it's better than 2 hours sleep Sephora. That Sephora doesn't stream. Or well, it does. Sometimes. If it's like a Tarkov wipe. Speaking of that, I want to check now. When is next? Have they done any teasers yet? Or rather, have they done any news posts about the event? They usually do like teasers with pictures and stuff. You can see here my beautiful Discord here. They have like a new rumor has spread across the city of, this was the 16th, so 2 days ago. City that Fence is preparing for the increasingly deteriorating situation in Tarkov. Because of this, he's recruiting reliable soldiers as offering some PMCs to undergo a new challenge. A special reward is prepared for the survivors. Secure contained kappa. So you can get the kappa for free with this. Where is 14 hour stream? 14 hour stream. Maybe Tarkov wipe is gonna be the next, like, really long stream. Maybe tomorrow as well, just because, you know, I'm free. Losses of both PMC factor during nighttime operatives has increased. So there's probably some cultist stuff going on. So maybe I'll try that. Oh, the night vision goggles are discounted right now as well. I'll probably just play PvE if I do this, but if the event is on PvE, then I'll probably play some of that. If I ever get bored of mapping, or if I die too many times in a row. Maybe I'll do a bit of Tarky. To be honest, I'm not super hyped for it, but I'm excited for a wipe when a wipe happens, but I kinda want it to be a bit later, until I'm actually bored of PoE, and not feel like I have to stop PoE to play it, you know? But if it's in like a week, then I think it's fine. Okay, we can do +1 zone, then we do another boss. Or do we actually... We start doing the towers now instead. Because if we do this tower and we get a +1 level, let's see, I kind of want to do breach stuff here. We could get a +2 level here, and +2 level here. I'll just run a few of these things. Like this, +1 level and delirium. Try to get some loot instead of getting map progress now, because now we have at least 12, 15. How much is a row? Is it 12 or 14? Well, 17 tier 15s. That's quite enough. I hate Delirium though, because they don't spawn corpses, so my corpse thing, like, it doesn't cause any gas. And they also is in general real annoying and pushing around. They're like school bullies. You just try to walk somewhere and then like they push you to the side. So sad. But to be honest, like, I've never been bullied, so I don't really know. I've only seen American movies. I'm not cool enough to get bullied, I guess. Someone wants to buy this helmet. Don't really want to interrupt my light, but or delirium, but to be honest, 9 exalts is 9 exalts. It's like you can't get any of the good oils from normal mapping. I think you have to do Simulacrum to get like anything above like the first 5 tiers. But damn, these guys hurts. Then again, I never got on more than like 5 reward tiles. So maybe you need to like reach a certain threshold or like kill... Yeah, maybe you have to kill the bosses when they spawn. I forgot what they're called. Omniphobia? Maybe that's how you get it. I almost killed him multiple times, but he... Like, the few times I did it, it was like at the end when it's about to disappear, so like I nuke him, and he died at like... Or despawned at like 2%. Like, literally couldn't see his health and he's disappeared. And I was like, oh, no loot? And then we're just like, oh, actually, he probably despawned, because the thing is ending. Next time for sure. We'll try to find Omni. Oh, was that corpse explode? Off instinct. I don't know what killed me there, but I got fucked. Either that or some kind of chaos damage. No, my precious XP. Experience, rare, shield, monster life. So this is... They're gonna be tanky as fuck in this map, but it's fine. Because we're doing a... Oh, we have double hideout here. Hideouts are kind of fun. Because it's like... it's gonna be really fun with the spreading, I think. So let's go in here and see if we can get a nice little spread of the legs. Ooh. Oh fuck, the fire is getting the poison. Hello friends. Where's all the mobs? It's like there's a bunch of rares, but it's not that big of a pack. Now it's spreading. Two exalted orb from one mob. I approve. Yay, limestone. I don't know if I think I had this. I think it says every time you complete it that you unlock it. Dota 2 player. Oh no. Not a Dooters. Has been actually okay. I'm gonna waste some exalt. 10% crit bonus is kinda low. Also, the guy didn't accept my invite. He didn't want the helmet after all. That was a fast day 15. Let's go another one. Another limestone hideout. Guy you sold to us in multiplayer. Oh, Quas 6 Exort. Oh, 6 Escort, yeah. I get it now. Okay, poker gamer. It's like, the nice thing with hideouts is like, it spawns about the same number of art mobs as in a normal map, but they're all in a super small, tiny, compact area. It's much more fun to clear this. This is how mapping should be. You go in, you fuck shit up, it's a clusterfuck, you get loot, and go out, and then you go again. And not a lot of running required. Actually, this one is kind of low. It's like 6 fire monsters. I guess if you get a breach in one of those, it's kind of nice, because then you can get a full clear. Okay, we got a 350 PS weapon as 1 exalt, so bye-bye, because it's full-on prefixes. $52 spirit on a life regen chest. Be time to parallel tomorrow. Sounds smart. My preparation for tomorrow will be sleeping at some point during the night. Chance to poison on hit. Let's do a sandpit breach. Actually, to have a good rolled. 15 maps for this. Oh no, burning ground. Oh, and get it. Not too dangerous. Haha. Also damage with extra fire, 300% increase. Maps. I guess if you balance it within doing bosses and then use clearing maps for loot, you don't really need to increase the difficulty. You just want to try to get the rarity and like the good loot modifiers rather than... Because like you don't care about the waste on drop rate if you are sustaining maps by ping-ponging and doing bosses here and there. As long as you don't die a single time to the bosses, of course. Because then it would backfire. I think I'm gonna die to the breach here. It's gonna be too fast attack speed, so I'm gonna get stun locked by the mobs. Let's use my prediction though. Level 19 skin. Not bad, not bad. You know, they're not really expensive, but not super often that you find them. I remember finding my first one like pretty early when I was doing a trial of Sekahem. Like, ooh, okay, yeah, fucking teleport. I was trying to roll the map, but I did it pretty early, and I was like using tier 17 gems or level 17 games, and then I just happened to find like a level 18, and then directly after I found a level 19. Pretty big upgrade, but I didn't have enough player level. I think it required level 84 and I was like level 80, so I couldn't even equip it. I had to wait. Ooh, a bunch of wands. Let's gamble. Craft some shit on these. Oh. I'm just standing here crafting and then a rare mob out of nowhere teleports on me. Does anyone even use staffs? I don't think I've seen a lot of people use staffs for like any caster build. I don't know if it's that people need to get shield or like offhand, or if there's some other reason to it. Maybe it's just really hard to get a good roll on it, and that's why I don't see it, because it's too expensive when someone finds it. It's too good or too rare. Nope, no movement speed. Seems to be pretty common to get a tri-res on boots. Sadly, getting that without getting movement speed is kinda worthless for some people. Movement speed. I love this shrine. Oh, I want to find the breach actually now. In the speed shrine, 28 seconds. Just ignore everything. Go to the breach. Find the breach. Here. Found it. Ooh, careful now. Ooh, I teleported into the shit. Oh, I lost the speed now. Okay. I see a unique and I don't know what it is, so I want to loot it. I don't want to die trying. Oh no, it's that shit hammer. Never mind. I don't want that. Ooh. Yeah, those are the mobs that fucks me up. Chaos damage, fucking sprayers. Oh, I can't even loot it. I'm pretty sure it's shit, but I cannot don't know for sure. Didn't have much time to clear on the left side, but I would say this is okay. Okay breach. Oh, we're out of wisdom scrolls. Let's go and grab some. It's kind of annoying when you run out of wisdom scrolls in the maps. I'm sure that shrine likes you back as a friend. Sheesh. Not again. The shrines, they keep doing this to me. Okay, yeah, this is just one exalt. Wallet. I don't know what happened. Probably went bad. Oh wait, why am I selling real shards? For the tri-res, yes, but it's kinda low in most things. I can level up Dark Effigy, or the Soul Offering, or my Cleric, or my Essence Drain. Mana cost. It's not too much mana cost on this one, so it's fine. Oh no! Oh no, mistakes was made. I don't think I have enough int, or what's going on? Why can't I use it? Oh, because my offhand, it's linked to my offhand, and my offhand doesn't have enough int. Oh, mistakes was made. I was thinking like, is there anything that could fuck it up, and we're like, nah. We need to lose 5 strength in our offset here. Swap 1. Int. Wait, is that not enough? Is there even more? Okay, it's back. Back, baby. Essence drain. Gotta see. Try to use it and see how much damage it is by itself. Because technically I'm casting it with my offhand, so it doesn't get +4 levels. So I don't know why I'm even like, caring about the level of the base. Maybe I should try to cast it once with without swapping the weapon. Let's see. Let's find a easy to kite mob and test it. Oh fuck, my poison clouds are killing everything. We have to find something without poisons. Okay, here we shoot. And it's like barely moving their HP. Then if I pause, you just still, like the impact damage does a bit better, but damage over time is still kind of meh. So you shouldn't really care about the level. It's more about the duration we care about, and I don't know if the level impacts the duration anyway. No, it's base 1 second. Wait, what? Is it up? Please? Or is it damage over time here? Oh, so it's 4 second base, then the quality gives 1 extra second. It's not them, it's you. Makes sense. I mean, it's too good for them. Stupid shrines. It's mainly bosses I care about using the Essence Drain anyhow, just to get the little freeze guarantee. So I wonder if freeze build-up wouldn't like be a horrible stat to get as well, like a corrupt implicit. It's because when I get my freeze, like I only get 1 freeze per fight pretty much, but that's enough. Like get an initial freeze and then get like more than half their life in one little trip. Oh, the map is cleared. Okay, we kill all the rares. It's just a bunch of beach left. Bunch of beaches. Long belt. One monster remaining. That's why I like this map. You run in a circle, and you do pretty much a full clear every time. Unless you fuck up with some minor part, but in general, full clear. Tier 11 flat ES, I think that's worth regaling. And, and a tier 1 percentage ES, ooh. 1 the top scale and then 1 at the bottom. Into the bin. Yeah, I think it is time for me to call it here. I'm getting a bit tired, so we turn off stream and then back tomorrow at 5. Don't think there's gonna be any delays. I think I'll have time to do everything beforehand. But who knows? Maybe they announce a Tarkov wipe tomorrow, and then, like, you know, I wanna change my sleep schedule, but most likely not. See you around, Patrick. Man, if you're still here, I don't know if you went to bed. Kieksa, same, and everyone else who's lurking. Have a good one. Good night. And wait, okay, hold up. I'm gonna see, is someone I can raid before I... Hold up. Don't leave yet. Don't leave. I need to raid someone. Do we want a PoE stream, or do I go someone I follow? I see someone playing Delta Force. Some League. EU League. Marvel Legends. I don't really want to watch Marvel Legends, to be honest. Like, I've seen a little bit of it, and it feels like kind of same like watching Overwatch. It is chaos, and I don't really pay attention, and then I just listen, and then it's just sound of fighting. Let's see. There's no one I'm following. Sweet. Or like this one. Let's go here. One VTuber I know. Or sometimes watch. Who's playing PoE 2. Oh, bye. Yeah, it's sleep time. Good night. Good night. Thanks for watching, everyone. Join the raid, and then see you all tomorrow. Good night. Bye.